Before we jump in, I just wanted to say really quickly, we've got Dan Dillon, who wrote this module, is in the stream tonight. He's watching, so hopefully I can do him justice. But thanks to Dan for making this great module for us.
Very good.
Yeah, cool. So let's do this, guys. Why don't we, I'm going to give you a little bit of the backdrop and then I'll have you guys introduce your characters. But as I put in the message of the day, you all are part of a exploration company called the Desert Falcons. And you've been hired by a wealthy merchant named Wasif Al-Jaib. Hopefully I don't have to say that all night, to explore a lost tomb. So that's kind of the backdrop. I'm going to share a map with you just so you kind of get a little bit of flavor of where you are. And this is just kind of it's just a background map, but you're essentially coming from the city of Sewal, where my arrow is, and you've been making a trip aboard a small sand ship to the area that I have this little circle, which is close to this huge river that has all these tributaries off of it, Nuria Natal. So that's kind of the backdrop, as you've just arrived at this small hidden oasis. And we're going to start from there. But before we do that, why don't we start looking at the top of the screen with Tawanda, and just whatever you guys want to say about your character and yourself, just some brief introductions, and we'll jump in.
Hey guys, I'm Bailey. I'm playing Tawanda, the halfling, and she has made a pact with a intelligent rapier from forged in the Shadowfell. So she's a bit of a warlock, and she's happy to be a part of this group. Explore this tomb.
Awesome. Is it Levidius?
Levidius.
All right.
Rob, and I'm playing Levidius, 6th level cleric. And he is a furbolg, and everything he does is for the common people. He's a man of the people, and he aims to be a man of the people, for the people, and by the people, with you group of people.
Nice, I love it. All right, brother David Carradine.
Hi, I'm Tony, High Jumper 111 on the streams and Discord. I'm playing Brother David Carradine, a human variant monk who, like 82.7% of all the monks in the Forgotten Realms, was orphaned as a child and dropped off in a basket, Moses style, at a monastery and raised by the Order of the Hin Fist in Eastern Faerun. He eventually was brought to Waterdeep when a Hin Fist order was established within that city and trained under the great master and perhaps the most popular monk of all time, the Honorable Mr. Tony Shalhoub. Brother Dave, as his closest friends call him, has a voracious appetite for learning the secrets of the cosmos, and he'll meditate for hours and hours and even go without food and water for extended periods of time. He is rather long in tooth. He's aged 79, but he recently came into contact with a red apple, rumored to have been taken from the Gulthias tree from the Sunless Citadel. Since imbibing of this fruit, his overall vim and vigor has returned to that of when he was a 25-year-old. So worried that this effect won't last very long, he promptly signed on with the Desert Falcons for this latest excursion and finds his way into this new land. Despite being hideously eccentric and sometimes difficult to communicate with due to his thick Eastern Faerun accent, Brother Dave is loyal to a fault to his comrades.
Wow, that was tremendous. I guess everyone will start with inspiration, but I might have to give you another one later. So you guys can go ahead and click on inspiration, while Boa Nero, you can give us your story.
How to follow that, right?
I know.
My name is August. I'm playing Boa Nero. I am a great hunter from the East Sarkland Desert, and I joined the Desert Falcons to find new and exciting quarry.
Awesome. And I guess I'll start saying it now. I better get comfortable with it. But Man Meat, you are up next.
I am Lazy Stooner on Discord and on Twitch. I am playing Man Meat the Fighter. He doesn't like birds. He doesn't know why he joined this group, except for he loves adventure.
Awesome. Love it. All right. So you guys are in the camp, and as I start playing some background sounds, I've got a little bit of an ambiance starting. You guys can obviously turn it up and down in VLC, and if anybody in the stream, if it's too loud or too soft, let me know. But so you guys are in this camp, and you got here several days ago, and once once Wasif was able to authenticate this bronze tablet that he found, which really pointed the way to this tomb, you set forth to this from the city of Sawal aboard this sand ship, and you arrived fairly recently. And after you all, being the adventuring company that you are, after you declared the oasis safe and the surrounding sands stable, Wasif's laborers worked for a better part of a week to clear sand away from the feet of Anu Akma's statue, revealing the tomb's entrance. So why don't you guys give me a history check in the tower? You guys can all do it. All right, so Brother David Carradine, you seem to recall, and it's kind of in the back of your mind somewhere, but you seem to recall that Anu Akma is the god of death from this region, and this dates back many thousands of years ago. So you think that this statue is from this Anu Akma who roamed this region thousands of years ago. So. So as you see the entrance and you notice Wasif, and let me show you what Wasif looks like. But he's kind of sitting on the ground, and he is looking at the tablet, and he just keeps staring at the tablet, and he's kind of mumbling to himself. He looks like he's lost in thought, and he's just kind of talking to himself. He doesn't notice you guys yet, and he says, "Minute Ka is life." And he pauses for a second. Minute Ka is death. And then he looks up at you all. So he sees you and he says, "Oh, my friends, everything is finally clear now. Is it time yet to go in the tomb? Are you all ready to see what treasures await? Shall we descend?"
Yes.
All right. All right, so
I speak for the people.
The rest of you, okay, you are the man of the people. So,
but we must be careful. Be careful because this Anu Akmu, he god of death. Be very careful.
That's not racist at all. That's awesome. I love it.
I do have a disclaimer on my stream, so they have to be at least well and mature audiences.
That's funny.
All right. So, as you all start descending, you start going down into this tomb, and first of all, I'm going to lock tokens, but I kind of assigned them where I thought you all would want to be, but take a look before I lock tokens and tell me if you want a different order.
That is good for me.
I'm good.
Okay. Everybody, Tawanda, you good?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
All right. So you see a 10-foot wide passage built of masterfully worked stone descended into the ground. Broad steps suitable for a god. And you descend these stairs for the first time accompanied by Wasif, because Wasif definitely does not want you to go down here without him accompanying you all. And you see bands of engraved glyphs run along the tops of the walls, and the symbols catch the light and glitter at the corner of your eyes. So at the bottom of the passage, and let me expand this a little bit for what you see. And you do have some light coming in from the outside. So you can kind of see what looks like to be a broad room as you're descending these stairs. So that's about all you can see from where you are.
Manmeat would like to move up and look around the corner, hopefully get a better look at everything going on.
Brother Dave
All
walks
right.
step for step with him.
Thank you, Brother Dave.
Levidius will accompany Tawanda to the aforementioned space.
Nice. All right. So as you're all moving in, at the bottom of this passage, you see a 10-foot landing and an open archway lead into an ancient temple. Loose sand is drifted deeply across the first 10 feet. So Manmeat and David, kind of right where you all are, it's taken you a few steps. It's pretty thick as you're kind of looking, as you're moving into the the area here. It feels like it's kind of difficult to move. You see 2 rows of pillars mark the approach across the temple. So let me open up these little sections here. So upon which stands an altar of black stone. You see 2 rounded alcoves in the north wall. Each house an imposing statue of jackal-headed Anu Akma. The south wall has matching alcoves, but only one remains. The other was obliterated in a partial collapse of the ceiling long ago. The northwest corner of the temple is likewise fallen into rubble. The bands of glyphs from the entrance continue along the walls of the sanctuary. More glyphs seem to mark, you can just make them out on the black altar. And it looks like to you that there might be some relief carvings on the kind of the back of the altar in this direction, but it's kind of hard for you to see. Obviously, it's still a little ways away.
I turn to Brother David and say, shall we move forward?
Brother Dave responds, I say we move forward because we come in here like a wedding. It looks like we walk in like wedding, but we got to be very careful with these statues.
Like a wedding or like a wrecking ball?
Nice.
Oh my god, that's never not going to be funny.
All right. I've got to keep reminding myself. Yeah, I got to keep reminding myself to move Wasif. So he's kind of watching you guys, and he pulls out this pipe, and he just kind of nervously smoking on this pipe while he's kind of watching you guys and staying back just a few feet behind Rob. He likes Rob behind Levidius. He kind of likes being behind the cleric. He makes it kind of makes him feel safer. So, but as you guys get in, you see these geomancy glyphs. So you see all these geometric glyphs that seem to be all throughout this entire cavern. So on all the walls, it's they just look like these ancient symbols that you don't really quite understand, but they certainly look like they're some meaning, some source of power, but you kind of see them all throughout this entire area.
Do I know what they say as my extremely unintelligent fighter?
You don't. No, you can't really make out the meaning of them. You just you just feel that they hold a sense of power.
And I assume that goes for all of us too, Alan.
That's right. Yep. You can't really make out what they say or what they are.
Well, I'm gonna move up because I like to adventure, and that's where I'm going. The adventure is forward, obviously.
Okay.
Dave's gonna kind of look around in this pile of rubble here.
Okay. And as Brother David is looking down there, you all see the eyes of the Anu Akma statues begin to flare with this glowing deep red light. It's almost blinding. And as you're looking at the light, the temple begins to echo with the sound of stone grinding on stone. And as you do that, you look behind you, and the sunlight is being cut off and is now completely cut off from the passage behind you. You see a massive stone that dropped from the tunnel and slams into the floor, sealing the temple entrance tight. And you guys kind of hear like this kind of some big tools banging from beyond. It sounds like someone is trying to bang on the outside of the temple, but they just grow fainter and fainter as the temple is now sealed.
Oh no.
Yep.
Is it dark in here?
It is, as a matter of fact, and nobody can see right now because nobody has dark vision.
I will
Go ahead.
immediately. Well, Tawanda has devil sight, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe she did. I didn't see it in
dark
the.
vision.
Oh, that's it. Oh, there it is. It wasn't initially. I didn't see it on the party sheet. You're right.
Yeah, I didn't actually have it up there until.
I will immediately cast light on my Shield? Do I have a shield?
I don't remember. Do you?
Let me find out. Yes, on my shield. So I have a 20/20, I think, is what light is.
We can look it up if you want. Now, Wasif, as you're doing that, is fumbling around in his backpack, and he has a hooded lantern that he's looking to light. But it's up to you all. Do you want him to light it? Do you want to use it? It's totally up to you what you want to do. But he's kind of fumbling around and definitely looking to light that lamp to give him some more light.
I think we're good with the light spell for now, aren't we?
I kind of want to light a torch and just stab it into the ground right in front of me. Holy shit, that light spell's huge. Never mind.
It seems that it will light up almost the whole place.
Okay.
It
Okay.
will. It goes. It's 20 bright, 20 dim, so it's 40 total. But the last half is dim,
Okay.
so we can't quite see beyond. Like where that altar is up the stairs or wherever that is.
Okay. Gotcha.
Unless I
So, no,
move.
that works. Now, and I can actually stand by 1 second. This might be important for the adventure. So give me a sec here.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
There's your bright versus dim.
Okay.
And does that make a difference as far as ranged attacks? Dim light?
I think dim lighting is considered to be minorly obscured. So maybe a -2 if you're shooting into it or something like that. I don't know, Alan or. Oh, there's the light token.
Yeah. So if you guys
Oh,
want to
shit.
get rid of your, if
Okay.
you want to get rid of the others, we can use this for the light.
I tried to use that a few times and it was always a giant pain in the ass. I hope
I
you can
made the
make
mistake of putting it on top of Rob. Can you
If
move
it-
Rob over one?
If it doesn't work, then we can always get rid of it, but we can try it.
Never mind. I figured it out. I forgot.
So Rob, I don't know if it's long enough. It looks like it's, let's see, it looks like it's emanating about 5, 10, 15. Looks like 30 is the first dark band. But did you say it was supposed to? So look, we'll make this reasonable. We'll just, we'll play around and we'll see if this works, and if not, then I'll mess around with it. But
I
you
tried
can
to
see,
move
like
it
you
on
said,
top of me.
Oh, here, let me stop moving it and see if you can move it.
Yeah, see if you can approve that.
Okay.
So I don't know what the guy was thinking with light, but maybe the spell, I don't know what's going on, but let me double check it. 20-foot radius dim and an additional 20 feet. So yeah, it's 20/40, and this thing is plainly 30. So I don't know what's going on.
All right, let me just get rid of it then. Let's not confuse this more than we need to. So 1 second.
We'll go back to the other way.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's just do that.
Okay.
And if we want, we can I think we can have a decent idea. If you want to put one out there, you don't have to put two, and we can kind of eyeball the other 20.
Oh,
If
you want me to do the small one?
Yeah, that's fine. And then we know it goes, yeah. So you can see bright light in there, and then outside of that, it's going to be dimly lit for another 20, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm having trouble with. I think I tried to move.
Say again, Rob.
No, I'm trying to get this to be the exact right size, which is that, which says 15, but okay.
Now look, I'm not gonna. We're good.
And then I moved David Carradine. I did not, or at least maybe I didn't move him, but I didn't mean to. Anyway, I think we're good now.
Okay. So you guys have, you can just make out, those steps leading up to the altar. I'm not going to close it again. You've got kind of the statues in the wall with their eyes kind of glowing now. So does Brother David still want to kind of check out that rubble, or tell me what you want to do?
He's going to poke around with his foot, kind of overturning some stones, and kind of also keep an eye on those eye sockets of those statues. Really freak me out.
There's nothing else that stands out as an obvious exit to this room, is there? Like, I don't see any doors on the back walls where that
Nope, you don't.
kind of meets the wall. Okay.
Nope, you don't.
Can I use a mage hand and just like try to move this statue right there to see if there's anything in the way?
You absolutely you can try that. So you're trying to move that statue. It's very large and very heavy. But you can certainly try to move it.
Okay.
So you do that, you pull out your mage hand, and it doesn't budge. It is very heavy.
Okay.
So it does not move.
Limit on mage hand like 10 pounds.
It's like 10, 15 maybe. But it definitely doesn't budge. Now, one of the things you all know, I mean, you certainly believe, based on your experience, that the air in this temple, you believe that it's been sealed completely. So you believe that you have a finite, you don't know how long or how much, but you believe you have a finite source of air based on your experience.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
No torches. No torches.
Oh, shit.
I'm going right to the altar with that knowledge.
Okay.
Like, fuck this shit. There's got to be a way out of here from here.
Okay, so as you get up there, you see the relief carvings become apparent. I'm going to show you a picture just so I can, these aren't the carvings, but I wanted to show you something so you kind of get a feel for what I mean when I say these relief carvings. So this isn't exactly what you see, but that's what I mean. When you look at the stone, you can see these things that are like carved into the stone. So as you
Very
look
cool
up there,
picture.
There's obviously a door behind that picture. I don't know about the one we're looking at, but there's a door behind that one.
yeah. So Boa, as you look up there, you see some carvings right in between these two statues, right here. You see some of those relief carvings, and you notice Menet Ka. So you guys know what this former king looks like. And you see him leading a great host of worshippers to the feet of Anu Akma. And you see that the god raises one arm in greeting to the mighty king. And Menet Ka kind of has his arm extended. His palm is facing up, but it's kind of down, almost like at his waist level, facing up. And it's extended out from the wall.
And Menet Ka was the king,
He was.
and that's what the dude was saying. Menet Ka's life, Menet Ka's death. So, hey, Yasif, do you recognize any of this stuff?
Why did that trigger? That was interesting.
I asked a crazy question, I guess.
So Wasif says, "Oh yes, that is Menet Ka. I recognize Menet Ka. What else is it you ask of me?" And he looks very flustered, and he's smoking on his pipe.
Do you know any of the significance of this fresca, I guess is what it is?
He looks at it and he says, "Well, Anu Akma seems to be deferring to the mortal Menet Ka. That does not seem right. Menet Ka was not the god. Anu Akma was the god. And that's the only thing that looks different to him."
Did you say Wasif was smoking a pipe?
Yes, he is.
Oh, that's probably not good for the oxygen.
Brother Dave is glaring at Yasif.
Put it
And
away.
he kind of shoos you all away, saying, "I'm paying you. You find a way out of here. I'm paying you."
I'll walk over to him and knock it out of his hand.
And he just looks up at you and stunned, flustered, and
Probably looks down.
kind of. Or you're right. You're right. That's a good point. And he reaches down, but he basically picks it up, knocks out the pipe tobacco, and then just puts it back in his pocket and just glares at you.
Brother Dave says, "We get out here alive. I make you pipe. I make you pipe. You smoke long time."
Nice.
I want to see if there's anything special about the eyes of these statues because they were glowing pretty bright, right?
They are glowing bright. The only thing that
Oh,
you
they still are.
notice, yeah, they are. They're still glowing. They kind of all. It's a little odd, but they all seem to be kind of fixated. You don't really know how, but they all seem to be kind of pointing towards this carving that we just spoke about.
And what was the Minute Ka doing again?
So he had his palm, his arm is out, kind of by his waist, and his palm is facing up, but it's kind of low, like it's down by his waist.
So you think one of us should do that in front of the altar, see what happens?
Okay,
Give it a try.
not it.
I'll go ahead and try it since it's my stupid idea.
I tried to convince Boa to do something different, but he's just ignoring me.
Oh.
Okay, you do that, and you do not. Nothing happens. You feel a little silly with your arm down at your side, but nothing happens.
Okay, and is that where Minute Ka was in relation to the altar on the picture or whatever? Try to get it exactly like if it.
Yeah, no, you've done it. You believe you have it similar to where he had it, but it's not doing anything. What are you doing, Manmeat? Looks like you're heading up towards the wall and the relief.
Yeah, that's where the
You're gonna-
hand is out, right? Yeah.
Yes.
You might be sorry you asked.
I'm gonna cut my hand over top of it and let blood dribble into the hand.
Oh,
Okay.
sure.
Oh my god.
Yes.
It's not what you told me to do.
No, that's not what I told you to, but I don't got the balls for that.
You do that. You do that. And give me a perception check in the tower.
Oh shit. My guy's not that bright.
All right, so you kind of bump the hand while you're doing that because you're dripping the blood on it, and the blood doesn't seem to react at all. But you do notice that the hand feels like it's a little loose, like it feels movable to you.
I attempt to move it in all 8 directions possible.
Okay, you're kind of moving it around because you're not the brightest tool in the shed, left, right, but then you kind of pull it up, and as you do that, the arm does move up, and you hear just a soft click, and you actually hear a door, or what sounds like a door, slowly move up just a bit behind the statue here. So right here, it's not open all the way, but it feels like that opened something. And as you do that, you all can roll initiative as the statues now come to life, or actually don't come to life, I should say, but you see some specters come out, and you see this nasty kind of looking wind that's swirling around this place, and it looks like that token that's up in the top right. All right.
Okay, I would like to. Oh, I beeped a couple times.
Yeah, I wonder why I didn't hear the Sirenscape thing, but I might have to check that.
And I haven't
We
heard
had it
any
at round
sounds.
10.
I haven't heard any sounds through VLC. Should I have?
Yeah, I've been playing sounds the whole time.
Yeah, I heard that.
It's just
From
background
it.
stuff right now.
And
I wonder
right now
if
the
I
background's going like,
should
"Ooh."
redo it.
Yeah, take a look. I'm gonna play a one shot just to make sure, but that it's working.
I'm gonna open it back up and retry.
Hooray!
But if the auto sounds don't, like usually that initiative would start, wouldn't it? When you hit, that should have triggered a sound, I think.
Yeah, does it sound like a whack, whack of like swords hitting something?
Right.
Yeah.
Did it do that?
Yeah, it did it for me.
Okay, that's working. All right, maybe I just didn't hear it over something, because the triggers are still working.
And there's the door closing again.
Yep, good. All right, that's all working. So Rob, let us know when if that's
Maybe I
working.
I need the 69, 129, 115, 83.
Do you have it in Discord?
No, I'm typing in
No. I just mean the IP address is in Discord. If I don't want to
oh
say it over the stream.
yeah.
Okay. I don't want to give out my actual IP
Yeah,
address.
and did you say it needs the 4040 or without the 4040?
It needs it, colon, just not that
Yeah.
slash after the 4040.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I have, and I have it at 125%. I'm not hearing anything. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
Okay, good.
I had my desktop A1 turned off because I'm a moron. All right, I'm fine now.
Okay, good. All right, perfect. All right, so Boa, you are first to act.
Okay, I would like to cast Hunter's Mark on Spectre 6.
Okay.
What the fuck am I gonna do?
And then I am going to shoot it with my arrows.
Sounds good. I'm going to turn up the sounds, but I did hear it.
I should have marked advantage because I got advantage on first attack against something that hasn't gone again.
Okay, just roll. So just go ahead and roll again another attack because that one missed. And that one hit.
Okay. And because he's next to man meat, I get a sneak attack.
Okay, so yep, apply that before you roll damage.
And damage.
All right.
Oh, it just happened.
I was going to say
twice.
You're just hitting the effect. Are you actually rolling the damage because it looks like you're just clicking on the effect maybe.
I thought I had it hotkeyed, but that's just the damage hotkey twice. Can you remove one of them and I'll roll the damage up on top?
Yep, one sec. There you go. All right, so that did impact him, but you kind of see that it looks like it almost went through him a bit, so you think it hurt him, but not as much as you'd expect.
Okay, and then for the many shot for the attack for that attack.
Okay. And that is a hit.
Okay, and for this one, I'd like to apply my Colossus Slayer.
Okay. Now, does that take? Let me see. One sec.
Oh, I think I might roll damage.
All right. Yep. It doesn't take any action, so you're good. And you're shooting at the same one, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Same thing. You think it took some damage, but not as much as you'd expect.
Okay, and I have 2 more shots and no more sneak attacks or Colossus Slayer. So.
All right. Go ahead, broken. Excuse me.
Right.
Had something in my throat. All right, and that's definitely a hit. Oh my gosh, and it goes down. Are you guys getting any script errors, or did that blood come on just fine?
Nice. The blood.
The blood. That's cool.
All right, good.
I did not get any blood.
No script
No
errors.
script errors either.
Okay, good. All right, so one Spectre down with 6 shots. Unfortunately, you only have, 10 arrows or something?
No, you said I could grab extra, so I grabbed extra.
All right.
Boo,
All right.
he's the DM. You can hear it in his voice.
Exactly.
Okay, I think because that guy is so far away, I don't have any other shots, so that's going to be my turn.
All right, brother.
Brother David, where are you at?
All right. This thing looks nasty. All right. So what are you going to do to this rotting, nasty-looking wind?
He's lighting up, but it's not coming through again.
Oh no, high jumper.
Yeah.
High jumper, we can't hear you. Let's
Close your voice command and reopen it. That might fix it. Unless you can't hear me. If you can hear me, High Jumper, where it says voice connected, click off and then click back on the room.
Yeah, he's got something going on because he turned it off completely. He turned off the voice meter. But I'll type that in Fantasy Grounds chat.
He is doing attacks.
And you guys can see the results, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so he did partially resist, but it did hit. All right, he can see it, so that's good. I'm glad I have that on.
You whispered that to me, by the way.
Oh, sorry, I was okay. That's okay. I did the first one to him. My mistake. I hit reply.
If you see hit, you want us to just go ahead and roll damage?
He's doing it.
Oh, I wasn't. That's why I was asking, because I'm used to having to wait for Rob to acknowledge.
Yeah, he just can't hear us, so I'm letting him do his thing. But normally, yeah, I'd rather have you guys wait, but he can't hear me.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Oh, good. He can't hear us all. Okay. It's weird. We just can't hear him.
So, High Jumper,
All
did
right.
you try to back out of Discord and come back in? Usually that fixes stuff.
Wouldn't it be crazy if your output got set all the way down again?
Brother David is mute. He said he's exiting Discord. So Wasif kind of runs over by this pile, and he's shaking in the corner over here.
I
So,
knew
Spectre,
it. I knew he wasn't going to help.
All right, so he does this. Goes here, and then he comes through this way. He moves through man meat, and as he does that,
Shit.
man meat takes some damage, and he also attacks you. And he misses. All right. So the rotting wind. So this guy actually winks out. You can't see him. You can see a little bit of dust that seems to be kind of flying around this area here, but you can't see him at all. He's completely invisible. And he attacks Brother David. And he crits. First crit of the night.
No.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Thanks, Rob. That's one of the bad crits. Okay, 1 sec.
You're welcome.
All right.
I've set it all up in advance.
Bad meaning bad or oh no.
And that does some big necrotic damage to Brother David, and Brother David needs to make a Constitution saving throw, which I'm rolling, and that's a crit, so that's a success.
That's a crit success. It means he doesn't take any damage, right?
Yeah, right. So I need to put an effect on him, though, 1 second, so I can remember this. All right. So Levidius, you are up.
Levidius is going to spend a second level spell slot and bless the other members of his party.
Oh, excellent.
And then he's going to run up and hide behind the altar.
Okay. Very nice. but everyone is blessed.
Yes, and I'm going to duck down, as a matter of fact,
And take your light with you.
and take my light with me.
I know I was going to do that. There you go. You got it.
Okay, I'm going to hex that specter that is right in front of me.
Okay.
And then I am going to unleash on him.
That is freaking cool sound, man. Okay. I don't think I've heard this hex too much.
There's a Hexy and a Hexor. I love it.
I love that.
Hexor,
Yeah,
me.
Hex away.
Do I get advantage because man meat's on the other side?
Yeah, absolutely you do.
You
Awesome.
get advantage from man meat.
Yeah, I hate saying that, but
We
Welcome
like
to
it when
my
you
world.
say it.
And that's, oh my God, I think a 31 might be a hit. Oh my
You couldn't
God.
do better than a 31. That's
Holy
awesome.
crap.
Jeez. Phoning it in.
All right.
That second one should have been an advantage, too.
Yeah,
Okay, right.
it should. So you can go ahead and roll another one to see if it's a crit if you want.
Nope.
Okay.
Man meet the advantageous.
Yes, indeed. He's going to also swing at this specter.
And just so you know, since you guys have another 20 feet of dim light, all it does is give you disadvantage on perception checks, so you're still okay.
Okay.
And you do hit.
I forgot to click advantage, so I'll roll it one more time.
Okay. No problem.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, still a hit, though.
Yay.
Oh, Inspector goes down.
That
No,
blood is
watch
cool.
He's over there crouched down in the dark.
Yeah,
And then I'm
exactly.
going to move over beside my friend, Brother David, and be like, man, you all right? And that'll be my turn.
That
Okay,
wind
so-
messed me up. It messed me up bad.
Give me 1 second. Nice. I love it. Hold on.
Why you no eat vegetable?
Nice. Okay. All right, Boa.
I will I think I'm just going to ready my action to fire at the thing if it comes visible again, because I don't know where it's at right now, right?
Okay. Yep. Let me type this real quick. Okay.
And maybe I think I'm going to move a little bit closer up the stairs there, and then that'll be it with the ready to action.
Okay. And both, I'm going to say Levidius and Boa, while you guys are there, I will say that you guys notice, thick cobwebs all over this altar. It's just covered in these thick cobwebs. But it does look like, there might be something underneath the cobwebs. But anyway, I'll just leave that with you. So, Brother Carradine, you are up.
I'm going to move in the middle of some of my allies to protect myself a little bit. And gosh, I hate to do this so early, but I think I've got no choice but to burn my wholeness of body to heal.
Okay. Yeah, that wind kind of messed you up. That MiG really screwed him up. All right, let's see. All right. What was the potential of that? I know you got 18. What was the potential?
Hey,
It's
Hey,
just straight up 3 times your level.
hey, Savage
One
Tails.
time per long rest. So
Fried cake,
that's it,
what's
folks.
up?
And
Fried cake,
Wasif says,
son of a
wait,
bitch.
don't leave without me. And he runs.
That's funny. Fried cake.
And he kind of keeps a little different distance from Tawanda because he
We
kind of
know what
eyes
that
her
means.
suspiciously, but he still gets closer to her. And then he ends
Yeah.
his turn.
if he likes
Fried
that
cake,
pipe
everybody.
again, I'm going to bitch slap him.
He's kind of like making making movements like he's going to, but his hand kind of shakes and he puts it away as you look at him and stare at him. So you guys kind of hear this wind, and it feels like to you that it's actually moving away, and you kind of you think it might be over in this direction, but it doesn't feel like it's following you. You actually don't think it's moving towards you. And Levitius is now up.
All right, I'm going to dig through these cobwebs and try to get rid of them.
You hear a skittering. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my God.
So as you clear those away, you actually do see, some items in there. So you see, here, let me just show you 1 second. So you see a silver chalice, you see a necklace, and you see some vestments that look like they were from a priest. So let me put that in the party sheet 1 second.
Oh, snap. I'm a kind of a priestly dude.
You are kind of a priestly dude.
Are you going to dress up in rotten priest garments?
Maybe. It depends.
I see what you were saying about my ammo, Gwydion. I fixed it.
Okay. So, hey, guys, I'm going to just hit pause for 1 second to explain something. So for this adventure, I came up with a few special rules. We already have flanking, but what I wanted to tell you is since you're going to be challenged with taking rests, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to share this note with you guys. But to identify items, you can either take a short rest, which you can still do. One time during the game, I'm going to allow you to take 10 minutes, which obviously will take some oxygen, to concentrate on and identify a parcel. Or finally, once per parcel, whoever has the best, arcana can do an arcana check. And if you make a DC 16, you can identify. So I know that's a little unusual, but that gives you a little chance to identify some of these things.
I like it.
All right.
Does anybody have arcana worth anything?
Boa does not.
Well, and you guys still are in combat. In theory, you're still in combat.
Oh, that's true. We're still in combat.
But I let you do that as your action, so I did want to let you grab that as your action.
Okay. So I do that, and then that's all I can do, so I'm going to stay there.
And I think I said this to you before, but Levitius, you definitely notice that the wall behind you is it looks like a big stone door that's come up a little bit off of its, off of the ground. So you do believe that there's a passageway beyond that you could get to.
Okay.
So Tawanda, you are up.
You said that we heard the wind back this direction.
Yeah, and it doesn't sound like it's moving towards you. It sounds like it's just remaining where it is. But yes, you think it's somewhere in that direction.
Okay, I'll move up that direction and hold just an attack.
Okay.
Rapier.
I know I'm out of the light, but does it look... Whoops. Hold on 1 second, please. Does it look like there's a guy with a hand over here as well?
No, it does not.
All right, well, I'm going to shove Wasif out of the way and try and slam that hand all the way up to its own forehead.
Okay. So you do that, and the hand seems to kind of break off as you do that, but nothing else happens.
All right.
And Wasif is scrambling around. My pipes! And he finds them and stuffs them back in.
I'll finish my last 15 feet going this way.
Okay.
With the intent to lift that door up far enough that I can get through it.
Okay. Right, and you hear the wind kind of swirl a little bit, but you don't. Nobody sees anything, and nobody feels anything attacked. And Boa, you are up.
Now the hand was on the statue, correct?
It was, yep.
Now do the other statues have the same hand?
Nope. You just see the door behind you. But it appears that it opened the door slightly, but that's all that happened.
How slightly is slightly? Like 2 inches?
So it's about 3 inches to where you could you could certainly put your hands underneath it and try to move it up or whatever.
I think I'd like to get down and peer underneath it.
Okay.
I don't know if any of that light is going to shine through the little crack, though. Maybe.
I'll say. I mean, if you want to kind of peer under there, I can.
Maybe I can
I will
ask him
say.
to put his shield up against the crack or something.
Well, I'll give you enough to say that as you look under that, it looks like there's a wide stairway that's heading down. It doesn't look too far, but you can't really tell from the brief, what you can see. But it does look like it's a stairway that head down.
And I suppose I'll try to see if the door will lift or move.
Okay, and it definitely feels like it will slide up if you push it. I mean, you're starting to push, and it almost feels like there's some counterweights or something on it that make it easier than you would expect.
All right, I say to the party, this door will lift. Should I lift it?
Yes.
Yes. Let's go forward.
Do so.
Okay, so you lift it up, and it slides upward. So as you push it, it slides upward, and it's just strange. It feels like, 20 laborers wouldn't have been able to lift such a huge door, but there must be some kind of counterweights that are working with you. And so as you do that, you see, give me 1 second.
Man,
it opens into what appears to be another short, wide chamber. So about 15 feet down, it appears to open into a room with a great big iron brazier that's sitting in a platform in the middle of the room, and it kind of ignites into flame as you open that door.
I think I just accidentally moved Rob.
Oh, here, I'll put myself back.
So I'm keeping you guys on this map, but I'm at the same time, if you move down, you will be on another map that I can open. But right now, you guys are still on this map.
Okay.
I think I still have a little bit of movement left. I'm going to step to the side and give somebody else the opportunity to get
569 followers. I should have 1,000 by Thursday.
It's going to be my turn, I think. You know what? I'm going
Maybe
to keep
not.
my action ready in case that wind goes crazy to shoot it with an arrow.
Okay. Actually,
unless
I'm
my
say,
action was the door.
Yeah, it was. I'm going to say it was the door, just because it was relatively heavy in your movement. I'm going to say that's your action.
Cool, no problem. That's my turn.
All right, Brother Carradine. Brother Dave, I should say.
Is the that altar is something that can be crawled underneath? Is that right?
Yeah, you can crawl underneath it. What's your? How big are you? Oh, you're a human.
Human size, yeah. I think.
Yeah, you can crawl under it still. I'll say you can.
Okay. Brother Dave's gonna kind of walk up to the altar and kind of motion back to Tawanda and Wasif and even Maneater and say, Man-Meat, and say, look, everybody, I find way out. Come on up here. And then
I like that. I find way out. I like that.
Then he'll crawl under the altar on all fours just to kind of see if he can get a different perspective with whatever light is shining.
Okay. And you see the same thing. You definitely see what looks to be a pretty large chamber that is down about a 15, 20 foot flight of stairs.
And I think that would be all.
Okay. So Wasif runs up in the middle of all of you and just kind of shakes. And Levitius, you are back up.
Wiz Khalid is no help.
Wiz Khalid, nice.
I am going to, looking toward the west, I'm going to ready my cantrip Toll of the Dead in case I see that wind thing come out and attack Tawanda. And then that's it.
Okay. All right, Tawanda.
All right, I'm going to move up since Brother David has called me up there.
Okay.
And I will, of course, hold an action in case anything comes up from behind us.
All right.
I'm going to move to the stairwell because that's as far as I can move, moving through teammates and such.
Okay.
And that will be my turn, sir.
All right, Boa.
Okay, you said there was something underneath the cobwebs on top of the altar, correct?
Levidius actually did grab it. It was
okay.
it was a necklace and some other things. So yeah, he did grab it.
Alrighty then, I will.
I'm a web grabber.
Yeah, I'm
Yes, you are.
aversion. I have an aversion to the webs. Let me get down to right here, and then you said it turns into another map from here.
Yeah. It basically goes into down into another chamber. So I can start putting you all. If you want to move down into that, I can start putting you all onto that map.
I think that's where we're headed. It's
Okay.
if the wind doesn't do anything.
All right. So stand by.
How long does light last? An hour?
I don't know. Let me find out.
It's a cantrip, so you
Yeah,
can
it's 1
cast it
hour.
at will.
I was just wondering because I intend to run another campaign eventually where I'm going to be very anal about how long stuff lasts and rations
love it.
and stuff.
You lost what?
No, I said I love it.
Oh, okay. All right. So you get into this chamber, and after the block lifts up, you see down a short, wide stairway is a chamber. Sparks flare, and a great iron brazier is sitting on a round platform in the room's center. And I already said it's already flaming. But Boa noticed that as soon as as the door was opened, it lit up into flame. You also see torches that look to be in the four corners. And you believe it's about a 60 square foot chamber with a vaulted ceiling. And each entrance appears to have a 10-foot wide doorway at its center. And the one right in front of you is open. That's the only one that's open, is this right here. So that door is open.
So you said 60 foot, so that means each of these squares are 10 feet?
No,
Yeah,
it's 30 by 30.
It's supposed to be 30 by 30. I think that's just, but it does, that's what it is. It's 30 by 30.
Okay. All right, cool.
Can you lock tokens, please, sir?
Just did. Yeah, thank you, though.
Which one of the doors is open? I'm sorry.
The one right that man meat's about to go through.
Oh, okay.
So
Are we?
let me give you,
sorry, are we not in initiative order now?
You are going to be out of initiative order now. As soon as, let me give you your XP. Now that you're in this area, I will take you out of initiative order.
Unfortunately, that's going to mean we lose Bless.
Give me 1 second. All right. All right, so you have that, and do I need to take off Bless, or can you do it?
I can take it off my. I can take it off myself.
Okay,
but,
gotcha.
So obviously I step forward to check it out a little bit closer.
Yep, let me just make sure. Okay, I just want to take off one more effect, and then I got you. Okay. So as you get a little bit closer into there, man meat, the flickering firelight from the brazier also illuminates intricately carved scenes adorning the walls and more of those glimmering sigils just below the ceiling. So those kind of geometric glyphs you see all throughout this room as well. The central platform is about 5 feet high, and the great iron brazier atop it is about half as broad. The base of the platform is decorated with a golden effigy of Menet Ka, extending its arm towards you, palm up. Carved in relief onto the sides of the platform are countless other figures, all turned in worship towards the golden figure of Menet Ka. That was a lot, so I'm going to throw that in chat.
I'm gonna move forward and then wait for my party before I do anything.
Okay.
Because the last door slammed shut behind us, so I don't really want to repeat.
I think we need to figure out a way to disable these fires.
I agree.
Because I'm assuming there's no more fresh air that we can get from anywhere.
Maybe try to pick this torch up and douse it in the sand. Your light spell's still going, right? Lividius?
It is. I didn't put it on because we have light, but if I need to put the circle, if we're going to douse
You're
it.
fine.
Yeah.
You're fine for now, yep.
Can I pull the torch off of the wall or whatever?
Absolutely. Are you dousing it with sand? Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah, I think I'm just going to stuff it in sand, see if it douse it out.
Okay. And it does go out?
I'll do the same with the upper right torch.
Yeah, I was going for the lower one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, obviously, all three of us will follow suit.
Okay.
And then what is burning in the brazier?
It's stand by one.
Just coals or something?
Yeah, it looks like it's coals or something to that effect. So it looks like it's something that you can douse. Or you can try to douse.
So if we probably just shovel some sand on top of it, it'll probably smother it.
Okay. And as you guys are doing that, who's going to do that? Is that okay?
Probably gonna go up there. We might take a couple of us because it's 5 feet
Yeah.
wide.
I'll definitely help him.
So do me a favor, and as you all are doing that, everybody roll me a perception check in the tower for me. Okay, so Tawanda and Manmeat in particular, well, actually, and Brother Carradine. So most of you actually, as you do that, the flames go out, so everything is dark, with the exception of now you have the light from the spell. But you also hear a hissing that sounds to you like it's gas hissing.
Oh,
From where?
shit.
Maybe the brazier? Is it gas coming out of the brazier?
Stand by 1 second. Let me see if I can give you any more.
Just kill the only thing burning the gas that's going to poison us to death?
Yeah, so it sounds like it's coming from in the brazier. You definitely hear that's where the gas is coming up from.
So maybe we need to keep that lit, huh?
Yeah, I'll pull out my tinderbox and try and relight the brazier.
Push some of the sand out of the way, I guess.
Okay. All right, you do that and it kind of flares up a little bit, but it relights.
Okay.
All right, so you also as you guys are finishing that, you're noticing along each of the walls where you all are standing, there are different murals, different scenes being depicted. So let me start. I'll start at the top, Brother Carradine, where you are. You see inscriptions, and they appear to be Minute Ka vanquishing a horde of foes, and it looks like he's incinerating them with fire from the heavens. And you also see on that same wall up top, right to the north of you, you see what appears to be this vast temple complex. I mean, it looks, the relief carvings give you the impression that this is a huge source of power. So you believe that as he's vanquishing these foes, you believe that it is, he's drawing power from this temple.
It's a goddamn ziggurat.
And let's see. So Tawanda, let's see, on your side, 4, 5. Actually, it's on the east wall. So Brother Carradine, you also see next to you. So on the east wall, you see Minute-Ka leading a vast procession into the temple tomb where Anu Akma waits on bended knee. And in each hand, Minute-Ka holds half of a broken golden tablet. And these all have inscriptions on them, but you guys don't necessarily know what the inscriptions say. And Tawanda, where you are, there is nothing on that wall. Levidius, there is something, on this wall to the south, right here. And then Wasif kind of motions you guys over. There's also an inscription over here.
And we still can't make, like, it's not anything we understand, or?
No.
Okay.
I'd like to investigate this brazier in the middle. Is specifically on this side. Didn't you say that was where the figure was pointing?
Yeah. So Tawanda, as you're looking at that, at the bottom of the brazier, it appears that whole platform does move and rotate. As you're looking at it, it looks like the whole platform rotates, and you can see Minute-Ka is on that platform, and kind of as you look all the way around it, there's also other figures that are all facing towards him. And think about that for a moment. While Boa, let me tell you what you're seeing on that wall. That west wall depicts Minute-Ka's birth, his rise to the throne, and you also see the rejoicing of his people under his rule. And again, there's a mural, there's some language underneath it that you can't quite understand.
Ask Wasif if he can read that language.
He looks at it with you and kind of shakes his head that I think it might be ancient Nurian, but I don't understand. I don't understand it at all.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
While all this is going on, Gideon, I'm going to have Brother Dave just really meditate deeply on the murals that he's seeing to see if he can glean any information about how to better navigate this particular facility.
Okay. So you take some time. I mean, you're thinking about it, and several minutes go by, but you come to a sense that you believe that you have a very good chance. It still might take a little bit of time, and you might need a little bit of fortune on your side, but you think that you can translate these glyphs and the meaning hidden in these scenes. And you're welcome to share with the group why that might be the case, but you can.
In the meantime, can I try and turn the platform so the guy with the outstretched hand faces north?
You can. So go ahead and do that. So you do that, and it's facing toward the north. And give me 1 second before anything else happens. So as you do that, you hear a faint click, and that's all. So you just hear a faint click as Minute-Ka is facing north. And Brother Carradine, anything else you wanna add?
I think this language looked familiar to me. I think for a long time when I was in quiet seclusion of my extended hermitage, it come to me, maybe in dream, but this language seemed familiar. And I'm going to keep working on this to see if I can help it, if I can help us.
So Brother Carradine, do me a favor and give me a history check in the tower. Okay. So actually, roll one more.
All right,
Sorry,
got to
I
get
meant-
up for a
I meant
minute.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to say that. So Brother Carradine, it takes you a good 10 minutes of study, but you are able to decipher what each of these inscriptions say. And the door. So basically, there's an inscription in the door you all came through to the west that says "Life begins with breath." In the north door up here, it says, "Mark the fate of the infidel and tremble." To the east, it says, "Flow in the wake of Menekah's glory to life everlasting." Sorry, that was to the west. I apologize. To the west. And to the fourth, it says, to the east, mark the fate of the infidel and tremble. And you basically, brother, you recognize, looking at all this, that this is essentially a code as to what doors you need to go through first. You believe that there is actually an order, and let me share this with you.
Taking this medication that makes me go to the bathroom every 15 seconds.
Did you guys get that note pop up?
Yes, sir, we do.
Okay. So, and you noticed Tawanda as well, and you could certainly point Brother Carradine to it, but there was also an inscription around the brazier in the center. And Brother Carradine, you know that it says, "The wisest follow in the footsteps of Menekah, King of Kings." So you believe this is the order, and you basically started with number 2 coming through the west. So you believe the rest of this represents an order of how you need to go through this temple.
Okay, so that means we should go to the south.
South, yes.
Yes.
That's
Yep.
as I see it too.
To the south.
Okay. Stand by. Second.
I'll turn the center platform so it's facing the south.
Okay. And as you do that, you do hear another click. Okay.
Oh, look at that.
So you see the door. The door is not open at this time.
Does it look like we can lift it?
It doesn't look like you can lift the door, but man meat. I mean, I did give you a little bit of description of what was in that, what that relief looked like. So if you want to
We got to
think
push the
about that
hand
and look
down
at it
again,
again.
like we did before.
That's what I was thinking.
I totally don't remember.
Or push the hand up, I think we had to do.
Yes, I pushed the hand up.
As you do that, the door to the south slides up and open. All right, so this is now open. Let me stand by. Okay, so as you guys, I'm going to bring Wasif down, come down here. This is going to be just for a bit. It's going to be a little theater of the mind. There's not an immediate map to this, so let me describe what you're seeing. So as you head through this south door down this passageway, you enter a vast necropolis. So as you guys are going through this area, you see what looks like dead peasants, servants. You can tell by their clothes, dead soldiers who it looks like they've been here for many years. As you're kind of looking around in here, you also see a little bit of a kind of a glitter of gold in one of these. Almost looks like burial niches crafted into the walls. But I mean, this is a huge, vast area that looks like there's tons of different passageways and places to go. So, you're going to have to think about, how are you going to try to discover how to get through this huge, vast necropolis.
Are there any rocks on the ground that are slightly discolored compared to the rest of the surrounding, like compared to the sand?
Not that you can tell, no.
And there's no footprints or anything like that that we can make of in the sand.
There's not.
Does anyone have any type of paint or dye?
No.
I have an idea, but I don't want to use fire.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Ludacris can't help us? Or Waskalid, what was his name?
Wasif.
Yeah, Wasif. He doesn't know anything about this?
Wasif looks at you all and says, I don't know, is it anyone here have any, you all are from an adventure company, anybody know a lot about surviving, exploring? I not me. Any of you?
I know a bit.
I'm pretty good at surviving.
I'm mediocre at best at survival.
Is that Boa?
Yes. Can I?
Yeah. So
do a survival check to see what's best way to find the route or something.
yeah. So I would say that you kind of look around at the group and you believe that it might take you a bit but you believe that with your skills that you can find your way through without having to just stumble around in the darkness. So if you want to do that, give me a perception check, if you will, in the tower.
While all this is taking place, Levidius is going to concentrate for 1 minute using his feature Eyes of the Grave, which will tell me the location of undead within a mile.
Okay. Very cool.
Everywhere.
All right. So Boa, as you do that, you are keeping the group, you believe, on track to where you believe will be the next area. And as you do that, you guys do come across a little discovery kind of in the middle part of this adventure. So stand by 1 second. So what you see is as you're kind of making your way through this next area, you see a number. You find 11 gems, and they all look pretty valuable. You think these are gems that are worth 50 gold pieces each.
Nice.
So let me put that in your inventory quickly.
Nothing discernible about their orientation, right? How they were laid out.
Nope, they just look like, they just look very, very expensive, but nothing else. All right, so you do, after about, it takes you about 3 minutes to get through this. So
that means I'll know if there's undead about.
Right. So as we do this, let me pull up another map. 1 second. All right, get you guys on this. All right, so beyond this incredibly endless grid work, you finally see a door that looks about 10 feet wide that is in front of you. So you have made your way through this vast necropolis, and you now see a door. So stand by and let me see if I can give you anything more Levidius. 1 second.
Okay.
That is a really neat feature to have in a place like this.
Cheater? I mean, yeah, it is, very much so.
Once per long rest. I figured do it now.
All right, and say again what it does. It's within a mile. So what does it exactly tell you? I can open it too, but
I posted in the chat. It gives me the distance, the direction, the number, and it tells me what type of undead. And if there's more than a type, it gives me the type of the highest CR.
What the? Holy crap! All right, hold on. Okay, so you know that there are 3 undead that are about, let's see, hold on. As the crow flies, probably about 120 feet to your south, directly south through the door, but it's about 120 feet away. And you also know the type of the undead, so stand by. So you believe that there are 3 mummies that are about 120 to 130 feet to your south.
Let's surprise them.
That's where I calculate it is.
Wait, so show me again. I'm sorry. So where are you pointing that to? It's. I mean, I might be off a little bit, but was that you?
Yeah, the red is me. That's where I calculate it is.
So it's more. So I estimated quickly. It's right around there.
Okay. So 3 mummies there, everybody. And you're welcome.
I would like to not be in front anymore.
I like it. Our cleric have mummy radar. I like it.
Very nice.
Cleric also has turn undead.
I like to smash undead in the face as hard as I
Well,
can.
the odds are we won't turn all of them, but at least we can gank on some mummies. You don't want mummies to touch you.
All right. So, and I put you guys in this order. So again, before I lock tokens, if you want to change it, let me know.
I would like to get closer towards the rear of the group.
Was that? Oh, that's right. That was
Boa,
Boa,
yeah.
right? Yeah. And who wants to? I know Wasif is backing away. So okay. All right.
So the cleric very two-dimensionally thinks to himself, we're going to head straight to these mummies, not, of course, taking into consideration there may be other things on the way there.
2,000 not undead in the way.
Yeah.
Right.
So this is a door, yeah? This is a door right here?
Yes, it is. It's a door right in front of you. Yep.
Yeah, so Levidius will confidently open the door.
Okay. You do that, and you see the following. So as you open the door, beyond that endless gridwork of sarcophagi, this finally opens into a wide chamber. The ceiling of the room is only about 10 feet high, and you see these square columns spaced about every 10 feet. The ever-present glyphs flow into this room from the necropolis behind you, and beneath the symbols, carvings of Anu Akma leer angrily at you from every bit of the wall space. You also see sand everywhere, to a depth of kind of several inches as you look into this room.
I go in.
I will follow him side by side.
Oh, let me lock tokens 1 sec. I thought I had, sorry.
If I can, I'll stand in the doorway.
Does
Okay.
the only exit seem to be in that lower left-hand corner?
Yes, you can just about, probably with a light, you can just about make a door that looks like it's down towards the bottom there.
I don't trust this, so I'm gonna do this kind of thing. Oh my god, there he goes, right into the middle.
Yeah,
Oh, nice. Hold on.
this is what you got to do.
Wasif runs in here. Boa, what are you doing? All right, he's running in here.
I think I'm gonna just take a couple steps in
Okay.
to right about there and be ready for whatever comes.
All right, and Levidius, right as you get here,
Uh-huh.
you guys, so right around you in this, let me show you. So in this entire area, you see steel gates slam down all around you in the 4 areas that I've shown you. And you guys also see steel gates close the doors off above you. So, and as you're in there, you see something starting to rise out of the sand, and everyone can roll initiative.
So you said there was 4 areas of steel gates, but I only see 1. Or did you mean 4 squares?
4 square. Well, I mean, it's
Oh, okay.
literally on all sides of you is what I'm trying to show.
Oh, right. Okay.
So Levidius is trapped in this sort of cage?
He is in standby. I'm trying to look for something here.
And something's coming out of the ground in there with him.
And what he sees,
Oh my god.
and they're now, yeah, and what he sees is, I'll show you. I'll show him.
It's a Nubian. It's a fair princess, a Nubian.
So you see that coming
Oh
up,
my
and,
god.
and let me check something to see if they can see it as well. I don't remember if there are. Yeah, I'm gonna say they can kind of see through, but they can't. No, they can actually, because these are like steel, gates. And at the same time, as this thing comes up in front of you, you see slots open above you, and sand begins to fill this entire area that you're in. So, let me start this.
So it's not bars, it's a steel walls.
It's basically steel walls. It's lifted up by spikes at the bottom, just a touch, but not enough for you to get out or anything. But yeah,
Oh
it's
my
just
God.
slightly. And so sand is beginning to fill, and this thing forms in front of you, and it attacks you.
Uh-huh.
And it claws you and misses. And what else can it do here? And it claws again. That didn't even show. Oh yeah, there we go. I went too far back up. Yep. And it claws again. And it hits. And does a little bit of damage. Oh, I have a little remove effect. A concentration saving throw is required. Remove effects from Rob Tui. Well, I guess I'll let you roll your own. I must have it triggered. Stand by.
I think that doesn't work because I have no effects on me.
Oh, you don't? You don't have a concentration spell? Okay.
I ran into that today when we were playing 5e pickups. It kept going off when it wasn't supposed to.
Yeah.
It looks like Man Meat still has Bless on, so maybe it's.
Oh, I thought I caught them all.
No,
You're right.
You can leave that there. It's all right.
Oh, maybe
that's
it
why I
does
did
work
it.
then. Does
That's
it?
cool. That's
Yeah,
cool.
it
I
looks
should've-
like because the combat tracker knows that I applied that effect. That is cool.
That is cool. So
Maybe it does
All
work.
right,
I
well-
don't know.
yeah, maybe it does. So he's done, and we've got that. All right, Tawanda, you are up.
You guys can hear from above the cage. Little help.
Yeah, I will come over here. I'm not strong enough to lift or to try to lift this gate myself, but if somebody, I will yell for somebody to come over and help me lift this.
Okay.
So basically hold my action to see if somebody comes to help me try to lift this gate.
Perfect. Wasif kind of comes back here, and he pulls out this massive hookah pipe and just starts smoking furiously.
I'm gonna
It's
kill
not
him.
the same pipe you saw before, but this big hookah, and he's scared to death, but he's smoking away. All right, Man Meat, you are up.
Man-meat will help Tawanda to try and lift that gate.
Would that give him advantage to help lift the
Yeah,
gate?
you held your action. So what's your strength though? Just out of curiosity, Tawanda.
8.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna give you. I know this is just a little. Instead of advantage, I'm gonna give you +2 Man Meat. I know that's
Alright.
not a thing, but do it anyway, and just click on +2, and you can try to lift away.
Just raw strength.
Stand by. Let me check something before I say that.
Clean and jerk it. Use your
You can do it.
athletics.
Sorry, yeah, you can do athletics exactly.
Oh shit, yeah. So +2 with athletics.
Yep, you can click that little +2. Yep. And, oh my God! And you do just barely heave this gate up high enough that you think that Levidius on his turn will be able to crawl out of it.
Damn. That must
So, I
have
mean,
been
it's
a
just
shitty
off-
roll because that's
It's just
+8.
barely off the ground. Well, this is
Probably took a high roll.
you feel like you feel like you got all your strength into it, and you feel like you barely got it up enough for him to crawl under if you can keep it off the ground.
All right, I'll continue try to keep it off the ground.
Man meat.
End your turn.
Yeah, go ahead and you can pass if you want, Man Meat.
He
Yes,
can't.
sorry.
He's holding up the thing. He can't. Pass.
Oh, you're right. Let me do it.
No, I'm sorry.
He's really into it. He's a role player.
No, I was laughing so hard from something you said earlier that
Oh, nice. Yeah, let's see.
Oh no, we all know what this means. Oh.
I have a lot of air consumptions to deal with. So, all right. So let's see, Brother Carradine, do you want that move? I wanted to pause it because you had that before. So let me know what you want to do.
Yeah, I think that move will probably work because I've got a shot at him now, right? Flanked with advantage.
You don't, because he is within a huge steel cage,
Oh,
so you don't
I'm
really
sorry.
have much to shoot at or hit at.
It did not raise a little bit. Okay.
I mean, it raised a bit, so I don't know how you're going to try to attack it, but it's really it's this section over here.
I could do leg sweep.
Nice. So it's just up over by where Man Meat is about the only place you've got this thing up.
They're separate gates, then, not a whole cage.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Like a okay. Goodness. And there's not enough room to crawl underneath it from the point that they've lifted.
That's correct.
I'm gonna, in this area, I'm gonna examine the column very carefully and anything around the column to see if there's a mechanism that might aid in in remedying this situation.
Okay, you do not see anything.
Ah, bummer.
Bummer.
Well, I've got 45 movement, so I've got 15 more. I'm just going to make my way closer to the other side of the cage then.
Okay. And actually, stand by. Give me one other second, guys. I need to try one other thing. All right, so Tawanda, Boa, and actually Brother David, all of you, when the trap was triggered, you actually hear some machinery grinding in the walls, and you can tell. All you can tell right now is it's coming from somewhere along the north wall. That's all you can tell right now. So it could be here. Sorry, this wall. Could be this wall. You just don't know. It's somewhere on that top north wall, is what you can tell.
Okay. I think the immediate concern is helping Levidius out of the cage there, so I'm going to run over to there and see if I can maybe give a hand and help Levidius slide out underneath the gap. You said it was just enough to where Levidius could slide out, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I'm going to try to help Levidius out as quick as possible on his turn, and I'm going to pass mine.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, you guys are all trying to metagame this.
I know.
It's a lot. It's a lot of air stuff that I'm working with.
When
I
you-
don't worry about air.
When you see the combat tracker go blank, you're like, oh no.
Yep.
And so Boa, you kind of feel more than hear anything forming right behind you.
Oh,
And you see out of the sand this guy form as well. And he attacks you.
I tell him to stop that.
Okay, he stops.
Yes.
And he misses with his first claw attack, and he reaches out with another claw. Have you guys, let me share the pictures with you now that you guys can see this guy. I think I whispered it to Levidius. So that's what he looks like.
That is
Dear-
badass.
dear Brian Simey, I hate you.
God, he misses.
Thanks for
God,
the
these
nightmare.
guys don't hit. All right, Levidius, you are up.
Okay,
The
bonus
door's open.
action. Bonus action. Shield of Faith. Where the hell is it, God? You should see my sheet.
Thank you. I appreciate that. No way, it's not on me.
No, it's definitely on me. And then I'm going to run and very acrobatically slide out under the thing and then pop up right there.
All right, I'll let you do that. I'm going to say though that it's going to take that's going to take pretty much all of your movement because the sand was getting kind of
Yep.
thick in that area you were in.
That's fine, and he's probably going to take an op shot on me.
Yeah, actually he will. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, he will. One sec.
Go ahead, roll your 20.
Nice.
Do it. I hope he does.
You hope he does.
How dare
Why
you?
not? This makes stuff interesting.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you have defense effects on you of some.
Yeah, I've got my
Yes.
armor class is 18, and then I just put Shield of Faith on me, so it's 20.
All right. So he missed. He did not get his op attack. He's upset.
And I say, thank you, everybody, for getting me out of what most assuredly would have been my death.
My turn.
My turn.
No. Time to lose a bunch of air.
Oh no, fire.
Oh, sorry. Let me. Yeah, I gotta move this. And this guy appears right behind you from the sand.
I was gonna run that way.
And he sees Levidius slide out from underneath the trap, and he's not happy, and he attacks him. And he claws at him, and he misses.
I say, nay, sir.
And he hits.
I say, nay again, but he doesn't listen.
Now, it still says you have the concentration extension, so maybe this is not working. Let me look. And
Well, Shield of Faith is concentration.
okay. So go ahead and roll, because it's asking me to remove the effect. So go ahead and roll your save. I don't want to take it off if you make your save.
Okay. It didn't roll for me automatically?
Well, I think I might have it set up to where it's manual now.
Oh,
So
I gotcha. Okay.
So I need to
So
change
con
that
save.
after this. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And you
That'll
definitely
do it.
save. Now stand by before we do anything. Let me see if I can turn this back to automatic in the I gotta find where it is in the options real quick.
It had a quote that you can just barely had the strength to get it up. If you
Okay,
can
I set
keep
that
it
to
up
auto, so
before.
it should do automatically now. All right, so
Okay.
who is up? All right, so stand by. I do have to do something with the air now, believe it or not. So, 1 second. Oh, wrong one. And then air. Okay, so now we've got this guy. So you see him kind of collapse into a pile of sand underneath here, and you see him reappear and reform right here. And when he does that, he makes an attack.
Do you want to hold on just a moment and
Yeah.
take off my shield? Because I doubt I would have my shield up if I was trying to help raise that.
Yes, that sounds good. And should I take off your Hexor, or is that still on?
That's still on.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay.
There you go.
All right, thank you. All right, so he kind of he starts swirling in this, he starts spinning faster and faster, and as he does that, I need to have some of you make a saving throw. 1 second. Actually, he doesn't do that because that's not effective here, so he's going to attack. All right. Video, so he attacks Tawanda. And oh my God.
Nice.
So that was a
That's
fun.
right.
Yeah, and and thank you to Rob Tui. This is the effect. Wait, what? You did hit.
Oh,
Nice.
So it does hit. So he does 4 damage. And it rolled your concentration save automatically, and you succeeded, so nothing should be taken off. And and he claws again. And he hits. And you made your concentration saving throw again, so nothing should be taken off. All right, that's cool. It seems to work, at least so far. All right, Tawanda, you are up.
Well then, I will move my hex to that person. Okay.
The little drop of water at the end. That's amazing.
I know. I love the sounds. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, Twanda.
Doy.
Nice. You hit damage. Yeah.
And as a bonus action.
Hey,
I
Jeff
am-
James 66,
oh,
thanks for the
already
follow,
used my
man. I
bonus
appreciate
action to
that.
move my
Welcome
hands
to the stream.
Okay.
Jeff James 66. Be sure to
Would
turn
I
on your
have,
notifications.
the
You will be
time
notified
to,
of shenanigans
like,
happening at
re-equip
this
my
channel.
shield at this point?
What have you interact with yet? You haven't really interacted with anything, have you?
No.
Yeah, you can equip it.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right. Wasif is just going to stay there and do what he does. Manmeat, you are up.
Manmeat's gonna wonder how that thing looks so good
What?
after taking a fair share of damage, and
Okay.
he's gonna swing at it anyway.
All right. And I did get your whisper, by the way. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
And you hit.
And for my second attack,
And you hit. And
Thank you,
roll a quick nature check for me.
nature.
Yeah, why
Oh,
not?
Jesus.
Nature.
This is not going to be good, guys. I'm just letting you know. Metagaming again.
And you basically you do know that your great axe did not do the damage you expected. It did some, but not much. You rolled as good as you could have, so that was nicely done.
All right.
So it resisted you.
Fantastic. And that'll be my turn, sir.
Okay. All right, and stand by. This guy forms right behind Brother Carradine.
Oh my god.
And claws at him and hits. And Brother Carradine, is there any reason you should have a concentration saving throw?
Nope.
Oh, well, I guess maybe this isn't working, but okay. All right, so he claws again. And that ends his turn. And let's see. This one appears there and stays where he is. And Brother Carradine, you are up.
All right. I think I'm gonna have to spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows, and I was gonna help Levidius with his, but I think I'm gonna have to turn my. No, I'm gonna take the. Let's see if we can take as many of these out quicker. I'm gonna go ahead and target Sanddog 13.
Sanddog 13.
Okay.
So I'm looking at this coding for the Flurry of Blows. I didn't know there's a save on it, but I was thinking Flurry of Blows is just going to give me one extra unarmed attack. I'm not sure what all the other buttons
It
are
has
for.
no need for a save.
So hold on. Let me open.
I can read it if you want. I have it up.
So yeah, go ahead and Stooner. I'm opening it too.
Yeah, it says immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So regardless if he hits or miss, he gets to take 2 more unarmed strikes.
Yeah. So to your point though, I'm not sure the effects, unless Flurry of Blows gives you knocks him prone. I think you just get 2 more unarmed strikes, right?
Right. That's
Yeah.
my understanding. I've
I
got
don't-
stunning strike is different.
I think that if there's a save coded into Fury of or whatever that one is, I think it's a mistake.
Okay, let's just do that then. So you can spend a key point, and you can make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
I know what the save is,
Okay.
though. You guys want to hold on for a second?
Oh,
For monks, starting at 5th level, you can interfere with the flow of a key of an opponent's body when you hit another creature with a melee weapon attack. It says you can spend another key point to attempt a stunning strike, so it might accidentally be coded in.
Okay, well that's cool. So go ahead and Carradine, do your thing.
Okay, I've got stunning strike
Thanks,
too.
Tuner.
It's coded correctly, but okay, that's what I'm going to do. Just Flurry of Blows.
I think that if you drag the thing onto your actions tab, Fantasy Grounds parses it incorrectly, which is why you need my coding extensions.
And that's a miss.
And this would be my. I guess it doesn't really matter which one I do in which order. This is going to be my second attack.
Okay. And that's a hit. And you feel the same. You feel that it hurt him, but not nearly as much as you'd expect.
And then I get 2 unarmed, which are bludgeoning magic, which I hope that these do some kind of impact.
Okay.
Oh no.
But
Yeah,
not when I
that's
roll
an-
those.
That's a fumble, but it doesn't trigger the table, so. Oh, nice. Now it's a hit. And you believe that did full damage.
All right. And I'm going to stay there.
All right, Boa, you are up.
Okay. For some reason, my hunter's mark disappeared, but it should still be active. It hasn't been an hour yet, so can I just activate it?
Yeah, hold on one second though. Before you do it, let me look at something. Because Hunter's Mark is usually set up accidentally as going off next roll. So I want to see if that's what happened.
It had 1 hour on it, and I took that off, and I just made a remove for it.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and put it back on. Yeah, it says, it should have been fine.
Okay,
All right.
so yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to move that to number 13 is the one we're working on, right?
13 is the one right below Levitius.
And that's who Brother David just attacked?
Let me check.
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to keep putting damage into that one until he falls to the ground.
By the way, High Jumper, the unarmed strike should be a D4, not a D6.
Does it go up as your monk level goes up?
Yeah, it's D6 when I hit a level 5, I believe.
Oh, it increases. Ah, my bad. Okay, cool. I'm
And
just
it's
so used to nobody ever being that high that I never
Right.
seen it before.
and it's magic damage. It's magic bludgeoning after level 5 because of key empowerment.
Oh, nice. Very good. I love it.
Okay, so I'm going to fire my shot with my close quarter shooters, so I shouldn't take any disadvantage.
Nope, you're correct. Yep. And that's a hit.
Okay, and I'm going to go ahead and put both Sneak Attack and Colossus Slayer on the same one.
Wow. All right.
And here's the damage.
Excellent. You do feel like he resisted some of that, but it did hurt him, did impact him.
Okay, I've got 3 more shots with nothing else, so I'm going to shoot those. Oh, something else.
Are those at disadvantage?
Nope.
Oh, you took the
and-
skill?
And that is so you did have an effect, but go ahead and roll your crit damage. You don't know what the effect is really.
Fighting style, close quarters shooter, Stooner. I didn't mean to be so
Oh, no.
short.
No worries. No, I understood. You were doing stuff. I was just wondering.
All right.
Again.
And that's another hit. Resisted some again.
Wow, this thing's got some health to him. I'm gonna put the last one in him, I guess. Or maybe I'll miss. And that was a miss, right? Yeah, okay. So that's my turn.
All right, so he is going to attack Boa. And hit. And he claws at him. And you failed your con save for Hunter's Mark. So it should have removed it. So it did. It removed it. So that worked. And then he claws again. And misses. Levidius.
Okay, bonus action spiritual weapon right there, please.
Okay, stand by. Sorry, I missed where you put your arrow. Was it closer to you?
Right there.
Keep grabbing the map. There you go.
All right, and I will attack with that.
All right, that's a miss.
Boo. So then I will just do my regular action, which is going to be my mace.
Okay. And that's, yep, it's a hit. And again, you think you resisted some of that.
Yes, I do.
All right, and this guy is going to attack. Yeah, he's just going to keep attacking on Levidius. I'm going to look at one more thing again, though. Okay. So he does swirly, and he starts swirling around, and it's growing. It's going faster and faster. And Brother Carradine, Levidius, and Boa Noah. Let's see. Why was Levidius not? Did I not have you targeted? That's weird. Stand by.
You might have had me targeted previously, and then you went to target all three of us and untargeted me.
That's what I did. So one sec. Okay, let's see if this works. Well, actually, we'll just do this. So this sandstorm is covering this area, and let me do one thing. So Boa, you are restrained from the sandstorm. The other two of you are not restrained. However, need to see if you both take damage. Okay, so let me put this on here so you can see it. So it's basically covering this whole area, and this whole area is now heavily obscured. This 5 feet. Actually, let me do this again to show it easier. So that whole area around him is now heavily obscured. All right, now this guy is going to go ahead and attack Tawanda again. And he misses the first one. Misses the second one. And Tawanda is up.
I will maneuver around him.
Okay.
I will scowl at Wasif and say, if you are smoking a pipe, I will kill you after I kill this Anubian.
Okay.
And I say it really, really meanly.
Give me a... Okay, go ahead.
Do you want me to take an intimidation?
Just quit, just for grins. Do that in the tower for me, sure. All right, so you kind of see him cringe in fright. So we'll see what happens on his turn. But go ahead. All right, and we have one Anubian down.
Okay. So that second attack, I didn't need to roll.
Nope. You killed him with that. So you can, if you have any other movement, you could do something else. But
I'll move down there.
Yes, everybody.
So I should have attack.
Okay.
I should have advantage.
Yes, you do.
All right. I will move my hex to this guy.
Okay. And that's a hit.
Boor.
Okay. And Wasif, you see him put out the hookah, and he just is kind of shivering in the corner up there, but he does dump out and makes a big kind of effort to show you that he's dumping out his whole, all the tobacco in there, and he just sits there and cowers. Manmeat, you're up.
I'm gonna move into Boa's spot to swing with advantage at this one here, Anubian number 17.
Now, a couple things. I'm gonna just don't forget that it's including the square that Bo is in is heavily obscured, so you're basically going to be blinded.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Then I'm
Yeah.
gonna just swing normally. Or
From,
from where I'm at.
Okay, at 17.
Yes,
Gotcha.
sir.
Yep, gotcha. And that's a hit. Does a little
And
damage.
I'll swing at him again.
Oh, and that's a hit. Oh, and you definitely you kind of stumbled at that one, so you definitely think that found its mark, but still resisted some.
That'll be my turn, sir.
All right, and this guy is going to swing at Brother Carradine again. Your claw, and he hits. Does a little minimal damage, and Brother Carradine saved his phantom concentration save. He failed. And he hits again and does some damage. All right, and this guy is going up here. Attack Tawanda. And he hits. Uh-oh, and he crits on the second one.
Hold on, stand by. Damn.
Oh, sorry, Rob.
I have a thing I can do on a crit, but that's fine. I'll do it.
Are you sure? I mean, I can retro it if there's something that, because you definitely told me in time. I just had my fingers going.
I don't. I'll wait.
Okay. All right, Brother Carradine.
I'm going to spend another key point, do a flurry of blows to Sanddog number 10. So,
okay.
And I'm going to say, "Me hit you long time."
He does the thing where dogs kind of cock their head, like, "What did he just say to me? I'm supposed to understand that." All right, and you missed. Or you hit. Wait, how many are you? You're rolling a lot of attacks, but I don't see any damage rolled.
Well, the first one, I clicked it once. I know I clicked it once, but it must have been a subtle double click down on the hotkeys.
So the very first one, just to go back, you hit with the first bow attack.
Yep, and then miss with the second one, and then we'll just neglect the third bow attack.
And you're gonna roll your damage, right? All right. And who are you attacking, by the way?
Actually, number 10. Actually, if you look at what
Okay.
it says, he attacked 10 and 13 and 10.
Oh, you're right.
So
you're
both
right.
10s should be a hit.
Yeah, that's
Because the
fair.
13 didn't happen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I still have 13 targeted.
Well, you did. So you should be able to roll damage on 10 again.
Okay.
Yep, exactly. So say again, was there? But yeah, you should be able to roll damage on 10 again.
Okay.
Very nice.
And then 2 unarmed.
Okay. I love that dunk. And that's a hit. That's another hit. All right. And you think those unarmed strikes are doing full damage?
All right. And I'm gonna. I don't want to risk an op attack even in that windstorm, so I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
All right, and Brother Carradine, hold on before anybody does anything. Give me 1 second. So you take some additional damage from this biting wind. It's not rolling it automatically, which I thought it should, but you take some other damage at the end of your turn from the wind. That's just the sand that's just pelting you. All right, Boa.
Okay. In the spot that I'm in, I don't think I'm gonna be able to keep my hunter's mark active, so I'm gonna leave that down. And I have disadvantage because I'm obscured, right? Even if I attack number 17, who's not.
You know, I'm gonna let you for now attack. I'm gonna say you would against 13. I'm gonna let you attack 17 because I didn't give Carradine disadvantage. So go ahead.
Oh,
and
okay.
attack away. I should have probably, but go ahead.
Okay, that's all.
And you hit.
He had disadvantage anyway. Oh, because he's restrained.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
that's right.
restrained.
He's restrained.
Okay, so sneak attack and Colossal Slayer.
Okay.
Yeah.
And oh, nice. Okay, now hold on. We have a greater heal coming through chat. So let me look at that. Stooner, cheater, just gave a greater heal to redeem greater heal. Brother, you can give yourself a greater heal. I might need to put that on your character sheet. I might not have done that. 1 second.
No, it's not been coded or added. I thank you, Stooner. I thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Stand by.
I really.
I'm
love the
pretty
deep
sure
breath
he
before that.
decided we were allowed to cheat.
I
as
did.
the
I
stream came up. So
Just getting this set up. 1 sec. All right, Brother Carradine, fire at will, and then I can drag that onto others when we have a little break. But go ahead and heal thyself. All right.
Right on.
Very nice. Very nice. Brother thanks you, I think, in his own way.
I have 2 more shots. I think I want to turn my attention to number 13 again.
All right. I'm glad for the little blood effect. I missed that he was dead, so that was nice. All right. And that's a hit. You're still restrained, so that's why it's with disadvantage.
And my
Very
last
nice. All right. And that's a miss.
one. Finally, disadvantage. I miss. Okay,
know.
that's my turn. Although I'm not complaining.
Nice.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Let me do this. You take a little bit more damage for staying in the sandstorm. Oh, wait, hold on. That should be 2. Let me take off 1 because I had shift key held down.
Also, you did it
Hate
to
that.
Boa. Was that who you meant to do it?
Yeah, because
Oh,
he
okay.
ended his turn. Yeah.
Oh, it's at the end of your turn. Okay, gotcha.
So Levidius.
Metagaming.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, Levidius is going to do spiritual weapon, which I'm assuming doesn't have disadvantage because it can't see. It's not doesn't have eyes, so it's not blinded, right?
Correct. And that's a hit. Very nice.
Awesome.
So Urash just gave Brother Bok Choy another potion of greater healing. So
Totally awesome.
very nice. Yeah, that's my fast times. All right.
All right,
So go
so
ahead.
I still have an action, and I am going to. I guess I'll just swing at disadvantage with my mace.
And you miss.
That is not awesome.
All right. All right, and this guy. He's swinging right ahead at Levidius. And missed. And of course misses again. Forgot how hard you were to hit. Tawanda.
Okay, I'm gonna move up and around this guy.
Okay.
Gonna move my hex to him. Did that hit him?
That did hit him.
Oh, it's weird. It shows the hit before my roll.
Yeah,
sometimes. Yeah, sorry.
we have never figured out why that is. Sometimes it's before, sometimes it's after. Awesome. Minimum damage.
You hit. All right, now before anybody does anything, you see all 4 steel doors come flying down around you, Tawanda. However, given you've seen this before, you can try to make a dexterity saving throw to try to dive out before it comes down. So go ahead and do that first.
Just in the
Inspiration. Sorry, I just had a little something in my
Yeah.
throat there.
It can be in the open. I don't care. That's fine.
And, you know, for some reason, I feel like I should use my inspiration.
You feel inspired to use it.
I yelled it out from within the darkness.
Oh.
And you still do not save. So.
Oh my god.
I rolled an 8 and a 4.
Nice. All right, so these walls are around you, and you do see the slats start spilling out sand into your little coffin. I mean, your little. Yeah,
Oh
area.
my god, that's funny. Your coffin.
My coffin.
All right, man meat, you are up.
If I go in front of him, will I still get advantage? Because she's on the other side, or no?
I'm going to say no because she's not really threatening him. So.
All right. I'm gonna go to here then.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing at that thing.
Okay. And that's a hit. And partially resisted. And we have another heal, greater heal for Tawanda. So Tawanda, let me throw that on you real quick. Put the effect.
Who gave that?
That was sorry, Urash.
Thank you, Yorash.
Let me know when you're good to go again.
Okay, go for it. And that should be on yours now, Tawanda. Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Wah, wah.
All right, and you need to make a DC. You need to make a Constitution saving throw, and it better be high.
Oh, this is pretty bad.
Like how
and
high?
it is not. It needed to be a 16, and you rolled a 10. So
So I rolled a 3.
you will have. Let me get that effect on.
Oh no.
Yeah, hold on. Put that on. That's okay. All right.
Yeah, and I'm gonna burn my action surge. So
Okay.
I can attack him 2 more times. No! What?
Yeah, it didn't trigger anything, but an automatic fumble, automatic miss, I should say.
Alright. So when I do action surge, do I get both my attacks or just one more?
You get
Let
extra
me look
attack.
Let me look at that again real quick, just so but I think that's right. But let me look.
You get the attack action.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're taking. You have another action, so you took the attack action. So yes, you get another one.
All right, then I'm gonna keep swinging.
Okay.
Oh,
And-
Wah, wah, wah. Almost.
2 1s and a 2. I'm gonna yell
Yeah.
at
Hold
my
on. Hold
team.
on. Hold on. Let me take this off of you. So okay.
I'm gonna yell to my team, guys, I need to get this door open, but I can't with a dude standing in front of me.
Well, you fanned him off. He's not hot anymore.
Nice. All right. So this guy is attacking Brother Carradine. He hits. And he misses. All right, so this guy. And he kind of appears in the sand next to Tawanda
Burrow.
and claws at her.
I don't like it.
He hits. And he hits. No, he misses the second one.
Does man meat get an op shot for that?
No, not
Okay.
for this effect, yeah.
Boo.
Or power, I should say. Go for it, Brother Carradine.
Alan, did you say that I had a second greater chat from your chat stream? Greater heal, I'm sorry.
Let me walk that back. Let me see who we had. So we had a Greater Heal brother. Yeah, I mean Brother Bokcho. Yeah, you got one from Stooner and one from Urash. So if you've only done one, you have another one.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
Yep.
Thank you, most honorable Urash.
And thanks, Urash. I didn't see that in the chat. So thanks for saying, did you apply it? All right.
Brother Carradine has now figured out that he's much better off not using his bow and just using unarmed strikes against these guys. So I'm just going to go ahead and do my 2 attacks, both unarmed, and then my bonus action will be another 3rd unarmed attack against a Nubian 10.
All right.
Oh no.
Oh, brother.
And it's a miss, but does not trigger. So go for it. And that's a hit. And does heavy damage to him. That's a miss.
I'm just going to stay. I think the sandstorm is better than an I'm going to gamble. I'm going to go ahead and move out of the sandstorm and take the op attack.
Okay.
Cool.
No, not 2 if he just goes up 1 because, or if he goes down
Okay.
to the left or whatever, whichever. Yeah. All right. So let me do a Nubian 13. 1 second.
I would have maybe moved out of there before my attacks. Oh, but he didn't have disadvantage. So no matter.
And he misses.
Aha!
Very nice. Boa.
Okay, I think I am going to. I'm going to take the up attack as well and step
Okay.
to there.
I have totally forgot about my power when people take op shots. I can do stuff.
Oh yeah.
Now, oh wait, are you still restrained, Boa?
Oh, am I? You know what? I probably am.
Yeah, hold on.
And then
I moved back.
Yeah. That's right.
You can move me back.
Okay. That's right. I was like, why is it so yeah, so no op attack.
Okay,
So I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So if I'm still restrained, rather than use my action to break the restraint, I'll just shoot at this guy.
Okay. Now, are you shooting at which guy, the Nubian 13?
Yeah, number 13.
So that one I will say that you're going to be at disadvantage because it's heavily obscured.
Since I'm disadvantaged for being restrained, anyway, does it add to the disadvantage? Or
It
disadvantage
doesn't
matters?
stack. So no, you're right. It doesn't stack. So you're good.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured.
And it's a hit.
Oh, right on. Okay, so sneak attack, Colossus Slayer.
Oh, and you killed him. Very nice. He
Sweet.
goes down.
And does that get rid of the sandstorm, or does it stay persistent?
Nope, it is gone. So take this off. Take this off.
Okay. Since number 10 was within 10 feet, I can still get the rest of my shots. But I would like to move before I shoot.
Okay.
To right there.
You got it.
And I will.
He wasn't within 10 feet, by the way.
Of the guy that I just
Yes.
killed, he was.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Within 10 feet of the target, I see.
Sorry,
Yes,
yeah, the
yes.
target, yeah. Now wait, Boa, you're still. Oh no, you're not restrained. I got to take that off. So let me do that because you rolled with disadvantage. Okay. So do you want to?
It says
Why don't
I
you try
dropped a
that
7.
Yeah,
plus
you're right.
7 is a 14 hit.
Stand by.
Unless you want me to just roll again.
No, it's the easiest way to do it. 14 does hit.
Okay.
All right.
And we got 2 more.
That's a miss.
Ooh.
And that's a hit.
Hey, Runaway Jeff. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that.
All right.
Welcome to the
And that
stream.
will be my turn.
Runaway Jeff, everybody. All right. Enough of this crap. I'm going to do my cantrip. Toll of the Dead. He succeeds. Boo.
Okay.
In that case, I'll move over Spiritual Weapon. Actually, I'll move it to there. And do that.
Okay.
Boo. And then I end my turn in shame.
All right, Tawanda, you are up.
This one is already affected by my hex, right?
I believe so. Let me check.
Board?
And it doesn't look like you targeted him, did you?
That
Let's
time
see.
it did not. I just dropped it on him. Did it hit him?
Yep, that did hit. And
Yeah, that's right.
Goes down.
I got the.
I got some
errors.
errors on that one.
Yeah.
I did.
Oh, you
too.
did? Oh, shoot. Okay.
I wonder why.
I don't know, every once in a while, and you can obviously close them safely enough, but I've heard a few reports of that, so darn it.
Oh,
really
it was
says it's
was
the-
it the death token thing? Is that why?
Yeah,
Deadpool
yeah.
default, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I can't really do anything else, so I'll use my second wind, and then next time I'll try to open up this gate.
Okay. All right, Wasif just stays where he is, and Manmeat, you are up.
I'm
Friggin'
gonna
wussy.
try and open this goddamn thing up.
All right, and it does not budge.
Yeah, shit. All right, that'll be my turn.
And you know what? One other thing I'll mention is when this trap came down by Tawanda, you think the mechanism you heard coming from behind this wall. So you think that there's something behind that wall that's controlling this. All right, so this guy is going to attack Brother Carradine. Claw. Fumble, re-roll the attack, you lucky bastard.
What? Bullshit. Who wrote this crap?
They keep getting the good fumbles.
And that's a miss. And the second one's a miss. All right, Brother Carradine.
Let's see, this guy is just about gone, and I'm going to trust my comrades to take care of him. I've got enough movement that I can get to that contraption. As long as, can I go around that upper left-hand cage? Is there just enough wiggle room to go around
There
it?
is. Yeah,
Okay.
there is.
Okay, well, I'm going to disengage then.
Okay.
And I have 45 movement.
I'll wait till you draw the whole thing. I'll let you do it. Okay.
And I'm going to do whatever it takes, whatever engineering skills that I learned in my wonderful cadre of STEM classes that I took at the monastery to see if I can fix this thing.
So do me a favor first and give me an intelligence or an investigation check in the tower. So you are thinking and thinking. You have no flipping idea what's going on with this machinery, but maybe next turn you can think some more.
I was so much better at English and Latin.
English.
English. Anything else, brother? All right, Boa.
Nope.
Okay, I am going to take one step back. Is the diagonal variant on?
It's not.
Okay, so that's only 15 feet, not 30.
Well, that's where you're going right now. Is only 5. I'm sorry. What's your question?
I'm trying to get about 30 feet from the guy, but it looks like I'll be off the map if I go diagonally.
Okay. Oh, gotcha.
So let me just go to there.
Okay. As soon as you get here, roll a
Oh
dexterity
my
saving
god. I knew it.
throw. So just, sorry, a dexterity saving throw.
Don't
that's
use a
it.
d6. Holy shit.
And you're cheesing me for going straight up the mid.
And it does not. You do not get underneath it. So
Yay.
So I guess I'll try to use my action to lift it.
You can, definitely.
Oh, I misunderstood. You do not get underneath it means he's not in there. That's not what you
No,
meant. You meant
no,
he
I'm
didn't
sorry.
escape underneath the thing. I gotcha.
Correct, sorry. But yes, you can roll an athletics check.
Okay.
It's bugging me that these things are off kilter.
Oh my gosh, and you do get it up just enough to squeeze out from underneath there. Wow.
All right, I'm gonna go do that then. So
That was a clutch roll.
do I have to go down or can I go to the side?
Say again. You can go either square below to the south.
Oh, okay. I was
Well,
gonna say,
yeah,
can I
that's
go-
fine. You can roll out of there. That's fine. You can roll out that way.
All right, yeah. So I'll do that, and then since I didn't take a shot, I don't have a bonus action shot. So that's my turn.
All right. First things first, spiritual weapon.
What about spiritual weapon? Okay, gotcha.
I'm going to attack with it.
Yep. And you miss.
And I don't give a crap. I'm going to run over here and try to help lift this thing off of the prisoner to Wanda. And what can I do about that? I mean,
well, I guess you can hold an action to do it with advantage, or you can just try to lift it up yourself.
I will try it by myself. So, am I doing what, athletics?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh snap!
Oh my gosh, you do get it up enough, particularly given she's a halfling, to squeeze out underneath there.
All right, I'll do my best to hold that in place.
All right, Tawanda, you are up.
Well then, I will scoot myself right out of there.
Very nice.
Do I see anything else since I just popped out of there?
You don't. Nope, you don't. Well, what do you mean? Do you see anything else? I'm sorry. What do you?
Well, I've been in there around, so I'm just wondering, what else has changed in the landscape? Like, do I really know that this guy is still over there?
I guess I would say that you would. I mean, you came in that direction. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Right, so I'll just move there. I couldn't get to him anyway, and
Okay.
I just hold my action in case he comes towards. And look over my shoulder and give Levidius a thumbs up.
Nice.
I give you the wink noise, like that.
Wasif looks oddly disappointed, but he passes his turn. Manmeat.
Yeah, we were gonna have speaks with this guy after this is over.
I'm gonna move over to there. And then that's
And can you please roll a dexterity saving throw?
Shit.
And you are stuck in another one of these down here.
Yeah, shit.
And sand is filling. So, all right.
I'm alright with that.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn, sir.
Does that thing have a top on it?
It goes straight into the ceiling, floor to ceiling.
Oh my god. Okay, that's very bad.
Actually, I mean, I guess it's got to have enough gap that you guys are lifting it up, but that's about it. All right. So, this guy squeezes underneath and forms right next to Manmeat and attacks him. And misses the first time. Hits. Does minimal damage, and I don't think there's any Constitution saving throw needed, but he made one anyway and failed. All right, Brother Carey.
I am going to use my inspiration to draw upon all of the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics courses that I took in the monastery to
Yay.
see if I can fix this.
Excellent. So go ahead and roll
Investigation again?
with advantage, I guess, if you're using your advantage. Are you using advantage? Did you say you're using inspiration?
Oh,
or no?
Definitely using.
Oh my gosh. No. You're clueless completely.
Oh!
Wow, I can't believe that's almost impossible to roll. Anyway. Yeah, that was tough.
I'm
So you're
not
telling
moving.
them you think if you really knew how to work this thing that you could get these traps to stop and open up, but you just don't know how.
I'm just too stupid.
Okay.
Sorry, maybe I didn't let you complete your move, but go for it.
I'm gonna move down there and try to use my athletics to help old man Meat out of the
Okay.
predicament.
Appreciate that, sir.
And it does not budge.
Okay, that's gonna be me.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
I am going to come up and say, stand aside, my brother, and I'm going to try to investigate the trap mechanisms.
Okay. And you're looking at him saying, "I know. I get what you mean now. I have no idea what's going on."
Jesus. All right, that's it.
All right.
What you get on SAT?
1160
Nice. Tawanda.
doesn't help here.
All right, let me show you guys how to do this.
Here we go.
How many party members does it take? All right.
Hopefully,
Investigation right
one, two.
You know what, Tawanda?
Three.
I'm going to give you advantage given you've got the wonderful insight of your other two party members that have tried this.
Yeah, here's what doesn't work.
Every time she goes to do something, no, that's not it.
All right. So you have successfully figured out what this thing does. You can look at these two guys and say, "Come on, you just needed me." And you know that you can use in action, and it's going to take some dexterity, so it won't be automatic. But you can open or close one gate in the room, close a sand vent. And also open a drain beneath any trapped area to let the sand run out. You can do any of those three things if you want to try with a dexterity check. You also hold on. Do you have thieves' tools? Does anybody have thieves' tools?
I do not.
Okay. All right. So that's what you can do.
Okay, a dex check, and I can open a gate.
You can. Well, you can. Yeah, exactly. Open or close one gate. Yep.
Okay, I'm going to try to open the one where man meat is.
Okay.
And that's a check.
Yeah, just do a straight dexterity check, or if you want to use, I guess that's interesting. I guess just do a straight dex check, I guess. And you succeed. So the one next to the Anubian opens. No, I'm just kidding. Whichever one of the four gates you want to open, whichever side you can have open.
I want this one open over here.
All right, so somehow it starts sliding, I guess, up into the ceiling from whence it came, and this entire area on the right-hand side of Man-Meat is now open.
I'm still struggling against it when it opens up, and I go, I got it!
There you go. Exactly. All right. Anything else, Tawanda?
Sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. All right, Man-Meat.
I'm just gonna swing at him.
Okay.
I see the gates open. I'm like, fuck yeah! I got a few more turns left. I'm gonna swing.
Okay. And you hit. Oh, put him critical. That was a nice max damage, even though he resisted.
And I'm gonna swing again.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And you knock him prone. 1 second.
Let me know when I can do my damage, sir.
Go ahead.
Double 12.
Wow.
And
Ooh, runtime.
did you guys get more errors?
Yes, sir.
Big time,
You're probably
yeah.
going to get them now tonight unless
I
I
didn't
turn
get
off
'em.
the extension. Okay, it's weird.
Oh, that guy was immune to prone.
He was. I was going to say he did not go prone, but you still killed him.
It's all right. Double 12s. Baby, you
very
gotta
nice.
love it. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. So you guys feel like, you think you're out of combat here, but you got, and actually, yeah, you've got a gate open down here, and you don't see anything else that's...
Do we think we can manipulate the controls so as to open up the wall to the south of where he is, and then retrace our steps down there so that we don't get in any more traps? Do we think we can say that we do that?
Yes, you do. You
Okay.
can.
That's what we should do.
And I just gave you XP. All right, so you guys do that. You spend some time doing that, so stand by 1 second as you get that accomplished.
I shout to Manmeat and Boa Nero, I figured it out! I figured out how to open gates!
Okay.
Once again,
Look, I just
lying.
lifted it up.
That's the second big lie he's told tonight.
Nice.
Don't worry, I just
So-
lifted it up.
So let's do this before we move on, since we just finished that battle. It's a good time. We've almost been going 3 hours. Wow. Let's take a break, and if we can do 10 minutes, I just need to do a couple things here real quick. But let's do 10 minutes if that works for everyone, and I'll put a little thing when I'm back. Does that work?
Sounds good.
Yes, sir.
Sounds good.
All right, guys. Thanks. This has been fun. I like this.
A lot of
You
fun.
bet.
This sucks. Oh wait, is he still here? Oh my god.
No, I'm gone. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, okay, cool. All right, so we're going to take a little break, which I imagine by now would only be about 9 minutes. So let's start the timer, everybody. Start the timer, put on the images. There we go. So, back in a few.
Good day, gentlemen. And lady.
I'm back, guys.
I'm back too.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
All right, so I think we have almost every. We only have one that's not checked. So I think it's probably Rob, but we're still like
Yep.
5 minutes left.
It was
Oh
me.
God, we're all here. All right, well, heck, if everybody's ready to go, we can stop it at 5. So hold on, let me start the stream. Excellent, you guys are fast. All right, so does the spiritual weapon stay for a little while, or should I get rid of that?
No, it's a minute,
yes.
and so it would have gone away. I already took it off my combat tracker.
Thanks for the host, Stooner.
Yeah, no worries. I can't keep up with just pretending to stream. I'm too invested in this, so yeah.
Oh, cool, good. I'm glad you're having fun. That makes me happy. All right. All right, guys. So are we heading down to the door down here where you guys have not seen any undead yet, but somebody thought there was some. So.
Isn't this where you said your mom's at?
Nice.
Oh no, mummies, okay. Encounter.
Before we go, I am going to do something for everyone. And that thing is mass healing word.
Oh, snap.
Provided we all get, within 60 feet of each other.
Where should we meet?
You guys said you were gonna skirt your way around the traps to get down here, right?
Yeah. We already determined that we could go all the way to the door without messing up.
Yes. Now, do you guys see the NPCs for the air and the combat tracker, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you can just let you know, and you guys are in Wing 7. So as you see this, my intention was, as you see the status start dropping a little bit, you have some idea of the air that's left. That was the only way I could think of to do that. So just FYI. So I hope that's helpful to like think about where you're at, and so that gives you an idea that each wing may have its air source. That's kind of what it tells you.
And we're in 7 now, right?
Correct.
And where's this indicated?
In the
Combat tracker, I've got NPCs set up for the air
right.
Wing 7.
Okay.
So it just kind of tells you as it gets to moderate. If you get to critical, you know that you're getting close to running out of air.
Oh, okay.
You would know that.
I was waiting
You would
for
know
these
that.
monsters to come out and attack us. I did not understand what those counters were. Now it
Yeah.
makes perfect sense.
I
What
wasn't
the hell's
really-
an air wing?
I wasn't really wanting you guys to have that. I have that at the beginning, but certainly now I think it's fine.
Okay.
So.
All right. Prepare yourselves, everybody. Somewhere up ahead, about 60 feet or so, or within 60 feet, there is mummies. Wiz Khalid, make yourself useful.
Nice. Hold on. Let me get rid of a couple other things. I just don't want to get rid of the air. All right.
This guy invites us down here and then just sits in the corner and smokes a pipe. What the hell?
Nice. So are we opening? Is somebody opening the door?
Yeah, Manme will definitely open the door.
All right.
Cheese and crackers, everyone.
So you open the door and you see scattered piles of sand that dot this hall leading south from the sandy death trap. And it looks like it turns the corner to the east as it heads down to the bottom here.
Well, I don't see anything dangerous, guys, so I'm going forward.
Give me a charisma. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So anybody else next? So you see, it's a simple stone door that you see to the right of you, Manmeat.
All right.
All right.
I'm
You
gonna open the door without regard for my team.
I like how you said that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't like it. I'm very upset.
All right, so you can kind of see as you look in. I'm going to probably give you a little bit too much, but you see 3 stone sarcophagi rest in the middle of the room. Their surfaces decorated with gold leaf and colored lacquer. And you also see some statues as you peer into the room. And there's several. They look like several women in priestly garb that stare solemnly from the wall niches around the chamber. And you see more, just sand piled throughout the room, but most of the floor is clear. And you see the glyphs everywhere again.
I'm gonna move up and slap this sarcophagi.
Wait.
Well, wait. When do you tell him to wait? Like
right now, before he does it.
Before he does what?
Before he even as soon as he says he intends to do that, I'm gonna say stop.
All right, go ahead.
Who knows? They might, when you step in there, they might just all come out. But my plan is that I go stand like right here, and everybody gets on a sarcophagus, and 1, 2, 3, we open them at the same time, and then I try and turn undead.
All right. Well, I'll move to where I'm going at the same time that you move to your going. How does that sound?
Okay.
So you guys are moving. I mean, show me. So where are we going? What are we doing? So.
Well, okay. So I'll move where I think our intention is to try to all get in there at the same, so that we can do what my plan was. But it doesn't look like people are moving their tokens where it would work. So I don't know nobody spoke up. So you guys disagree, or you agree, or what happened?
Yeah, you guys can talk it through and tell me.
I am moving exactly where I intend to move to slap the sarcophagi.
But Manmeat, you don't have a move right now. Maybe I erased it, but I don't see any move from you right now.
2 can go on one sarcophagus and then 1 on the other 2 with our cleric where he said he was going to be.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I'm going to say, since Manmeat's there at the door first, he goes through first. And as soon as you step into that square, you see this kind of erupt in front of you.
Oh, son of a bitch.
This mass of spores just comes drifting up from the ground, and I need you to give me a DC, a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, sir.
All right. And you...
Oh!
Damn.
Wait. That's not instant death. Hold on. I gave it to the wrong person. Hold on. That was the mold.
Oh, I was like, God damn.
I was like, no, it's not that bad. Hold on. Let me retro that real quick. The heck just happened? That was funny.
My con is that good.
Where is the... Hold on. Oh, that's why, Rob. This is... Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so hold on. So it does... Okay, it does that damage to you. And you were kind of dry heaving.
You applied that to Brother David.
God dang it, did I really?
No, it says I'm poisoned in the.
Oh yeah, it's
comment
man meat. Yeah, it's man meat. I did it right.
He's just
Yeah.
Oh, bye, Brother David. So
Yeah.
you had, okay, I got you.
Yeah, I must have had somebody. I'm sorry, I must have had
You
somebody
had,
targeted. So hold on.
yeah, Brother David's character sheet open or something.
My lunch
Yeah,
make you sick.
Just click on the.
It's just where he is in the combat tracker. Okay, hold on. So stand by before everybody does anything.
My lunch make you sick. You have to
All
lick
right,
the salt.
I'm just
You
gonna
can't just
say
eat
it's
the
in that
cracker. You have to
area
lick
right
it.
there. So it puffs up on its turn, and then it essentially dissipates after he steps through it. So stand by. Let me take this off. Because I want to signify it's gone. So I'm gonna say, Levidius, give me a perception check, and you can do it in the open if you want. Yeah, not a really good perception. So as you get here, you step over this, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you. Because you guys are kind of all doing this in real time, which is I'm trying to give you a little benefit, but hold on.
My move would have ended to where man meat ended up getting stopped, so I ended up stopping my move.
Okay. And so Levidius, you take half of that. Hold on. And you should have only taken 7, so let me take some back. Had the shift key down.
6, wouldn't it be?
Oh yeah, it should have been. I took out, so yes. Okay. All right. Let's see. So you got that. You got that. Okay. So who else? Anybody else moving?
Yeah.
Let me open the rest of the. And now that you guys are in here, let's see. No, that's good. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Hold on. I'm just trying to open up the rest of the room. All right.
And now that I've seen the thing where he stepped, I'm gonna try to go around it, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna take that mold off too because it kind of like jumps up and then releases, and it's essentially done its thing.
Right. I don't know if it's there or if it moves to a new square, but I'm gonna treat it like it's in the same square where it
Okay.
brought up at them. And then I'm working my way over to this third sarcophagi.
Okay.
Can I get it from this adjacent square?
I'm gonna say you have to move like one more to the right if you want to do that.
To there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. And then I don't know, is Tawanda or Levidius trying to get to that second middle one?
I am, but I didn't have enough movement to get there.
Okay, we're not really in combat, although I know the spore is released, so I'm not really putting this in combat. Thanks, though.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I was doing at first too. I moved at 30 at a time, and I was like, "Oh, we're not into initiative."
In that case, yeah, I'll move there and
Okay.
when everybody else does.
All right. So are we? Everyone.
1, 2, 3.
Go
Open
ahead.
the lids.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, open,
Comply.
and you see.
Ah,
These-
yes.
And what I'm going to tell you guys is the way this is written, they automatically surprise you, but I'm just calling it, we're going to go into combat because you knew they were here, so I'm not going to surprise you. So you can roll initiative, but we will go into combat. So that was pretty cool because this was supposed to be an automatic surprise round for them. Levidius, why
cool.
did you have disadvantage? You guys
Because
are
we're
poisoned. That's
poisoned.
why. Yep, that's right. Let me look at how long that lasts. 1 second.
Forever.
I am going to disengage. Straight back.
Okay.
And then I'll use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on the middle one, 19.
Okay. And Levidius and Manmeat, if I forget, do me a favor and roll a Constitution saving throw at the start of your turn, so we can see what's going on with the poisoned. So,
Yes, sir.
Okay.
all right. So,
Yeah,
so
that's my
Boa. Okay. And Wasif grabs at his hookah, and then he looks over at Tawanda, and he just shakes in the corner. All right, Tawanda, you are up.
Right, and move my hex to the one in the middle, the mummy number 19. Wait. I'm a halfling.
Oh, yeah, right on.
Okay, hold on. Oh, because it was a fumble, so you get to re-roll. You have lucky or what?
Halflings are lucky they get to roll.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh gosh, Oh, and you actually hit. Oh my gosh, with a 3.
Halflings never get a 1 unless they get 2 in a row.
It wasn't
What's
rolling
up?
my hex for some
Oh,
reason.
go ahead. Sorry. Say again.
It wasn't rolling my hex damage for some reason.
Okay, let's just look at that. Give me a second. And it should be on Mummy. Is it 19?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Something happened with my.
It does
my
look like
code
you've
on that.
targeted.
You know what? I put the wrong hex on it.
Okay.
Can you
So
remove
do
the
you-
one that's on there?
The curse blade or the hex blade?
Yeah, the hex blade's curse shouldn't be. It should be the regular one.
Okay.
Sorry. So can I roll the d6 again?
Absolutely.
Sorry about that.
Oh man, max damage.
Max.
Very nice.
It's a heck of a hex.
Very, very nice. And your rapier, is there something special about your rapier, Tawanda?
Yes, it's my packed weapon, so it's a +1 magic.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
Hexblades are pretty cool.
Oh, snap, everybody. You know what's happening. Oh, first you want a con save for my...
Now wait a second. Before, let me look at this, something else. So Tawanda, did you put, it looks like you still have is it the Hexor, and it does necrotic damage?
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay, hold on. I need to look at something real quick.
How come it's not typed?
Because she just rolled a d6 because she didn't have it on him.
Right, but in the
so she
combat
just rolled-
tracker, it's also not typed. It just says damage 1d6.
The one on her says.
Oh,
necrotic.
sorry, I'm looking at Boa because I'm a moron. That's why.
Okay.
Oh,
So
mine needs to be typed, huh?
If there
Tawanda-
is a type, you might not have a type. Runner's
I
Mark.
think it's piercing.
So Tawanda, you don't think your hex did anything to it at all?
Okay.
So
Did
Okay.
you remove that 6 points?
I did. But you do think that your rapier did full damage to it. So, all right, Levidius, you are up.
You want a con save for poison, yeah?
Yes, thank you. I would have forgotten it. Thank you. Let's see. All right, hold on.
Oh, it's not typed in this spell.
Yeah, I don't think it is. So it just does it no matter what it is.
Wonder how that works on resistances.
I think it doesn't. You just get to have the damage.
I'll take it.
Oh, wait. What happened?
Well, I'm giving you an effect because you failed your con save, so you are going to take another. You're going to take poison damage.
Until I
Why
save
is
from
it?
that? No, I
Yes.
you didn't type it poison, if it matters. I don't have any
Yeah,
resistances, so.
I put damage on going. You're right. I probably should have done that.
But it doesn't
Yeah,
matter
hold
because
on.
I don't have any resistances.
But thanks. That's a
So
good reminder.
okay, so now I'm gonna try to do my whole. I've been waiting a half hour to fucking do this.
Okay.
Here comes the turn. Oh, one failure only.
One failure?
If perchance mummies are half CR or lower, which I doubt they are, he is destroyed. But he's probably just turned.
Yes, just turned.
Okay, so 19 is turned, everybody.
What do we got marked? Okay, I'll have to change.
And that is Channel Divinity. And so as a bonus action, I will bring out the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And I'll bring it onto, the top guy.
And you can move it too if you want. You should be able to move it.
Yeah, okay, great. I'll put it there and give him the business. What?
Now hold on. It gave you disadvantage, and it shouldn't have because you're poisoned.
Oh,
but spiritual
right.
weapon shouldn't.
So
So it dropped an 18, which would have hit.
okay.
And,
Very good.
You probably know this, but you feel like it did full damage.
Excellent. So my whole Fakakta turn is over, everybody.
Now, did it roll? If it didn't, I need to give that. Maybe it'll do it next time. So let me. I need to put 1d10 on you. So 1 second.
You put it on going, but it wouldn't trigger until my next turn.
That's what I didn't understand. Okay, so it'll trigger next time. So let me roll this. So 2.
Oh, so I got that this time. Okay, good enough.
Yeah, it was supposed to.
You should do that to me now too, as well, before I roll my con save.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's going to matter now because you already started your turn. So you made it. You saved. So you are no longer poisoned.
Sweet. I'm gonna move up and swing at this dude in front of me. Since Mummy 30 isn't turned.
Mm-mm.
Yep, that's right.
And I should have advantage, right, sir?
Yes, you do.
Holy Jesus.
That's a hit.
How was that a hit?
These are mummies, man. They don't move very well.
And I'll swing a second time.
And that's a hit.
And that'll be my turn, sir.
All right. So this mummy is, what is he going to do here? 1 second.
He's gonna get all mummy on someone's ass.
So he looks at brother David Carradine and he fixes his eyes on you.
I'm behind you, Mummy. How come you see me?
And let's see. Oh, and you feel a shiver go down your spine, but nothing happens. And then he just attacks you because he's mad that his glare didn't affect you.
Glares right back.
And he misses. And he has advantage, though. The DM's advantage, so he could... No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Carradine,
no.
DM's advantage.
I'm going to go ahead and burn my third key point. I have 9, and I'm just going to go 4 unarmed attacks on this guy. It would be nice if I targeted him.
This is
he
gonna
doesn't
be
want you to
bad.
target him, so it's okay.
I think if you touch the mummy, you get some bullshit.
And that's an automatic miss. And what is it that you were... What is it were you using?
It's
Fists.
unarmed. Fists and feet.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Jeez!
Now hold on. I need you to make a strength or a dex. Well, actually, what's going on right now is Your right fist is now stuck to this mummy as if by magic.
Lovely.
And you will need to make a dex or a strength check to get it off of him next turn. Or next turn.
Well, that can't be a good thing.
So, right fist hit, and it got stuck, and then he swung twice and missed both times with the left fist, and that's it.
Correct.
And I have my key point. I have my one more unarmed then.
Well, after you get 2 feet stuck to him too.
Yeah, you can swing again with your left hand. That's fine.
I'll get all 4 appendages
Right.
stuck in this guy.
I'm gonna walk all over his ass.
Yeah, that's a hit, and you did some damage.
Okay, and
So
then you
now
say my save comes on my next turn?
Yes.
Or my check, you mean?
Let me check one more time. Yeah, you have to try. It's an action, so yes.
Are both fists stuck now?
Just the right. It was basically the critical fumble, Rob.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Sorry. Yeah, that's what it was.
I thought it was a mummy thing.
Nope. You're probably like, what? I know mummies. They don't do that.
No, I was like, oh my god, don't hit the mummy because you're going to get stuck.
I got you.
Well, I don't think I'm going to take any movement, so I'll pass.
Okay. And Brother Carradine, just so you're thinking about this next time, it's going to be a DC check of 16 on strength or dex. So, all right. So this mummy gets up and looks around, gets out of his sarcophagi, and he looks at, wait for it. He looks at Tawanda, and she is not frightened.
I had advantage against frightened, by the way. I don't have that coded on, but
Oh, okay.
it doesn't matter, right?
It doesn't matter this time because you succeeded. But we should, we should do that. 1 second. Well, you know what? Yeah. So I'm gonna play this one out, and then we should probably see what happens.
Yeah, I'll get that in place. You can go
Okay,
ahead.
great. So he goes here, and he is going to swing at Levidius because he doesn't like that Levidius knew that they were here. And he hits. Oh, and that's not very good.
What?
Hold on. Does a lot of damage.
Bullshit.
And you make your save, which you're pretty pleased you did.
Yes,
1
I
second.
am.
All right. And that's what he does. And this mummy, get out here.
No. He's got to run away.
Yes, he does have to run away. He gets out, but he goes this way into the corner. I forgot he was turned. Thank you. Where does it show? There it is. Okay. So he is turned. All right, Bo is up.
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action to transfer the hunter's mark from 19 to 25,
Okay.
and then I'm going to shoot the hell out of him.
Okay. And you hit.
Sneak attack and Colossal Slayer.
Very nice. You do think he resisted some of that, but took some damage.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him 3 more times.
Okay. He says, boo, not happy. And you miss that one, which is about the only roll you could do that we'll probably miss.
That's fine.
And you hit.
I was like, why did I make Tawanda brave?
And you hit.
And that's the last one.
All right, stand by 1 second. We've got a heal redemption by Urash for Levy. Oh, Levidius. I'm like, well, who's Levy? Levidius. You
Levi.
Can do
Yes.
So hold on. Let me. Unless you want to code it, I need to put a heal on you.
Okay.
So 1 second. Okay, it should be good. All right, so
Awesome.
he's going to heal. And so Boa
I just
is
wanna-
moving.
Yeah, move to finish out the rest of my turn.
Thank
Got it.
you, cheater Yurash.
It's not cheating in this game.
Yeah, it's not cheating, so I gave it to him.
I always refer to him as
I
cheater
know.
Yurash.
Okay. All right, Tawanda, you are up.
Okay, I was actually already targeting 25. I'll turn around and focus on him.
Okay.
My hex is actually on the one that's turned, so unfortunately I don't get extra damage for that.
And you hit?
Can't you move your hex as a bonus action?
Not unless they die.
Ah, didn't know that.
Yeah, I
The
didn't know
hex
that
blade
either.
has a different hex than the actual spell.
But don't forget, Tawanda, you don't think it was effective at all anyway.
Yeah, it's true. What I do have... Oh, never mind, I can't do that either. That's it.
Okay.
All
so
right.
Levidius, go ahead and make your Constitution saving throw.
I will use my inspiration for this.
Okay. And you are still poisoned.
God damn it. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm gonna move slightly to here. I'm gonna bonus action spiritual weapon the guy that's next to my thing. I don't know. All of a sudden, I lost my. All of a sudden, I lost my mind. I don't even know how to talk. So it's gonna
30.
roll it. It's gonna roll it. You know what? Let me mark advantage, and then it'll just do one roll,
Okay.
right? Because
Yeah,
of the
that's a
last
good
time.
idea. Yep.
Okay, so where the hell? Here it is.
All right, that's a hit. All right.
Okay,
You think you did full damage?
and then as my action, I am going to use my second channel divinity to turn undead again.
Okay.
So let me make sure I got these two numbskulls targeted and see if we can get at least one of them. And we did.
Yeah. 50. So 25 is turned. Yep.
So 25 is turned.
Yep.
Which means if he takes damage, he won't be turned. But if he runs, at least two of us can get op shots if we want them.
Correct.
That doesn't apply to me, so I'm going to swing at 30 in front of me.
Okay. And you hit. Yep, you hit. And you think you resisted some of that, but you're hurting him.
And I'll swing again. I forgot to click
You hit again?
advantage.
Okay. Okay.
And it didn't.
Not a crit.
No, sir.
All right. A little bit.
And that'll be my turn, sir.
All right, so number 30, the only one that can do something, is going to glare. And he glares at Brother Carradine again.
I do have my right hand stuck inside of him, so it makes sense that he would do that.
And he swings his fist at you, and he glares, and it doesn't really impact you. And he hits.
Yikes.
And that hurts. And... oh, no. And you have an effect that you're not sure what it does, but you don't think it's good.
I don't think it's good.
You just don't know. You have this feeling. You had this feeling of dread.
Am I aware that he has been cursed?
Give me, I don't know, give me a, where are you? You're over here. Give me a perception check in the tower.
Okay.
Roll high.
Right?
No, you are not.
Okay. Crap.
2 1s will not get it. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. 1 in 400. Oh my god.
Oh, actually, it dropped an 8. I'm sorry. You had a little bit higher than that, but not much. So.
Okay. Yeah, but I got poison, so.
Right, exactly.
I'm all
right, Brother
screwed up.
Carradine, you can use an action to try to, if you want, you don't have to, but to try to get your hand unstuck.
And if I choose to keep my hand in there, what would that do with the number of attacks? I mean, I can attack twice, so could I attack with my left hand twice?
I mean, I'm going to say as long as you can role play it in left hand, feet, that's fine by me.
And
It's almost like you're holding the guy.
Seriously,
and then,
that's fine.
yeah.
Yeah, you got him in a
yeah.
tight clinch and you just knee him a bunch of times or whatever.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Totally.
I think I'm going to do that. I think I can do more good to our party that way. I know I'm at advantage because of the flanking, but do I need to do anything special because of the curse?
No, I mean, if there's anything that is going to apply because of it, it'll apply, so you're good.
Okay. Well, we're going to do 3 unarmed to the mummy.
Okay.
Uppercut.
Left hand.
And you hit with the first one?
I forgot to do it advantage. I'm going to roll again.
Yep. Okay, still a hit.
Damage.
Oh! Put him
Nice.
critical.
Next uppercut.
He kind of growls at you. And you hit him. And you do minimum damage, but it's still fully effective.
Last uppercut.
And that is a hit as well.
Oh my god, that's a hit. That's awesome.
I
Oh,
know.
nice.
All right.
Very nice.
And seeing as how I can't move, I will end my turn.
All right. And Mummy 25
His turn.
goes over here. Is anybody taking shots at him or not?
I wink at Tawanda to see if she winks back at me.
Okay.
To see
Tawanda,
if
do
that's
you wink?
a yes or no for the op shots.
I don't know the correct answer.
Well, if we both take one, that's good. But if only one or neither of us does it, then you know what I'm saying. Like we want to make it maximum effective.
So 1 wink for yes, 2 winks for no.
Yeah. Do we agree to attack it or do we let it run to the corner?
I think we let it go.
Okay.
Because if it stops, I think it would turn around and beat up on you.
Yeah, that's true. All right, sounds good. We'll let it go then.
All right. Mummy 19 just kind of keeps walking in the corner. Boa, you're up.
All right, bonus action. I'm going to transfer my hunter's mark to number 30 now.
Okay.
Oh, I love that sound. I love it. I can't get enough.
I know. And that's a hit.
All right, sneak attack and Colossus Slayer.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Sorry if you guys got
Covered in blood.
errors, but he is dead.
That time I just got a bunch of blood.
Good.
I think you hit part of my hand.
Yeah, so you take an additional. Your hand is now cut off at the wrist.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Awesome.
All right, hold on.
I got very upset.
And I'm gonna move
All right, let me
over
give you
to
XP.
here.
Okay. Give you
I
guys
don't
your
know if
XP.
those guys stay
You're out of
turns forever.
combat. Yeah,
Oh,
you're
we're
out of
gonna say
combat,
that
so.
these 2-turn mummies. What happens to them?
I mean, I guess that's true. Is you got to tell me, what they're going to stay there. Your turn for like 10 rounds. You tell me what you want to do.
I mean, you can hand wave it and say that we just beat them up because we'll take them one at a time. But
I'm fine with that because I don't want to have. Yeah,
I didn't know
I'm fine with that.
if this was the end room or if there's more to the adventure and you want to get to it.
Nope. Yep. I want to keep rolling. So
Okay.
So I will waive that. So let me give you some
Sounds
XP real
good.
quick.
Oh no, I turned undead twice. That's it, everybody. I can't fucking do it anymore.
Well, unless we got to travel a mile, your thing would have.
Yeah, we should be pretty good. There should be no more undead. Stooner's running
those
back
were
up
the
into
only undead that you saw, right?
only undead within a mile. So everything else should be not undead.
So every other room in this place is going to have a necromancer that raises 15 skeletons.
Yeah.
All right. So what do we do?
Run back to the bazaar room or brazier room or whatever it's called. Brazier. Jesus Christ.
Did we want to check this room real quick to see if there was?
Oh yeah,
anything-
let's check. Let's check to see if there's fancy stuff here.
Sorry.
Okay. So as you guys are looking around in the center, well, let's just take this. Hold on one second. So in the top sarcophagus where Manmeat and Brother Carradine are, you see an aquamarine and a black pearl, and you also see a circlet. And so basically a headband that looks kind of cool, kind of, almost magical. In the center sarcophagi, you see a cloak. So it looks like it looks like it's, made of very, very fine material, and it looks like it's something very, very cool. And as you're looking further in that center sarcophagi, you see a gold tablet that looks like it's been broken in kind of like a diagonal fashion. So it looks like it's got some hieroglyphs, and you need to look at that a little bit more, but that looks kind of interesting. And in the bottom sarcophagi, you see a pearl and a scimitar that look very cool. So let me give you all of that.
Wow.
And
Mummies.
1 second. Mummies. All right, so you have a bunch of unidentified items, and I'm already see somebody suggesting a short rest, which you can certainly do. So 1 second.
Before we do that, before we take a short rest, I would like to cast Armor of Agatha's on me.
Okay.
Actually, a short rest is an hour, right?
Yeah.
It is.
Never mind then.
All right, so what, you guys tell me, do you want to do a short rest, or do you not? Do you guys want me to do a vote in here, or do you want to try to agree on one?
I'm down with the short rest.
Yep, I'm down with the short rest.
Me too.
Okay. So 1 second. Give me 1 sec. Okay, so stand by 1 second. Let me give you a short rest. So roll the hit dice you guys want.
Also, are we still poisoned?
You shouldn't be, so I will take those. I'm going to take that off. That's just
Okay.
you, I think.
I took off my hunter's mark.
All right.
My condition stays, and I'm pretty sure.
Yes, yours does.
And we, what am I trying to say? I'll get it. Don't worry. I'll figure it out.
Okay, I'm holding. I'm going to take off your spiritual weapon.
Oh, I did that.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw
At least
it.
I thought I did.
That's right.
It's the token, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know what I was going to say. We are, in fact, going to get everything identified, yes?
Yes. 1 second.
I rolled all my hit dice, everybody, because fuck it. And I still
as
am
I
not,
rolled 2.
I'm still not healed all the way.
And as I'm identifying these things, one thing I will tell you is you all are starting to, you all wake up with headaches and you're starting to cough a bit, feel lightheaded. So,
Oh no.
Except for me, of course.
well, yeah, I mean, that's probably true. So you feel like, and you can see from the combat tracker, you can get an idea of what I'm talking about. If you look at the air situation.
Yeah, it's critical.
I hold breath one time for 2 hours. We can do this.
Take a quick look at what everything else is in the room.
All right, I think I've identified everything. So the necklace looks like this.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Yep.
I think the pearl is not identified.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
missed that
yeah,
one.
there we go.
I just got it. And
Oh, snap.
that's what the circlet looks like. All right.
Is there a significance to the word bottom?
I'm sorry, where is that?
On Pearl of Power and Scimitar +1, it says parentheses bottom.
Oh, it was just me telling. I was trying to remember which sarcophagi these were in.
Oh,
It was
right.
just
Okay.
a DM note.
Gotcha.
Just a note.
There's a happy
go ahead.
amount of fun stuff there, everybody.
Can you guys give me, as we're thinking about where you're going to go, give me a history check. You can all do one in the tower for me.
Yeah, unless I roll amazing, this is going to be bad.
You can always roll a 20.
So actually, Boa and Manmeat, surprisingly enough, as you guys are looking at the tablet, it looks like it's half of a complete tablet, and it tells you a little bit more about the history of Anu Akma as well as the king, and what he went through to build this temple, Menet Ka, and his intent to return to life with great power, and the water running beneath this place, which is fed, you think, by the this river we talked about earlier. You think that's his whole plan, was to create this and to have this immense power and to return to glory. But you're missing part of the tablet, and that's kind of what you've gleaned from what you have in front of you.
Is it a golden tablet?
It is.
Okay, so maybe we got to put that in somebody's hand a little bit later.
I'll relay that to my team, all that information.
Okay.
And be like, guys, you guys are going to run out of air. I'm pretty good for holding my breath, but we might want to bail back to the main chamber, re-equip, and carry on with our quests.
I'd like to collect the arrows that I shot, which I've forgotten to do in the last 3 rooms.
Okay. Just if you know how many you shot, just roll that die. So if you shot 20, roll a d20 if you remember how to do that, and you'll at least get half back. But if you roll more than half, you can get those back. Does that make
I
sense?
think I got 12. Yeah, I'll roll d12.
Okay.
As Brother Dave stands from our rest,
You get 6 back.
he makes it sort of obvious to everyone that he's not in quite as good a shape as the rest of the party is, and he
Okay.
mentions that he really tried to take care of his wounds. He really tried to heal up and use this time, but it just didn't seem to work.
I remind Brother David that he has 5 more hit dice to throw if he wants.
I can throw all 5 of them, and I
You-
won't gain a single hit point.
Why is that?
Because he is afflicted with
Aha!
something.
Do I now know that he is cursed?
I'll say you do. You're a cleric. I'll
I
say
spend
that.
a 3rd
yeah.
level remove curse spell.
Okay.
And I'll burn a hit die, I think, in fairness, to figure out that still.
Didn't you roll one already?
I did, but I want to say that it did apply, but shouldn't have applied.
It should have worked because we had the cursed effect on you, but no, I'll let Levidius go ahead and burn that spell slot to do that.
Oh, it does say it healed you, doesn't it?
All right. So we're going back to the.
I feel so much better.
You feel
Nice.
better.
Nice.
So
we're
we
going
should
back to
probably, before we go back anywhere, we should probably assign these 4 very powerful and important items to people.
Oh yes, please. Yeah, you guys decide. Unless you want to roll it off, decide who wants to get that.
Pearl of Power is only good to either Tawanda or myself. The Necklace of Fireballs is good to anybody. Cloak of Protection should probably go to the person with the lowest AC or whoever's the tankiest. And then Scimitar +1 to whoever can use it.
And what is the Circlet of Blasting? Is that typed to a class?
Ooh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, circlet blasting. Or no, anyone could do that because I have a barbarian that has it.
Ooh, Circular Blasting, I missed it. So there's that too. Yeah, that's anybody.
Oh, you know what? Those are fire.
Yeah, Manmeat is gonna pass on all of them. He's like, my team is really good at supporting me, so if these guys can be even better at supporting me, then they can all help themselves.
Well, there's 5 items. It seems that you should get 1, unless you don't want any at all.
There's 6 players, sir.
I'm moving you guys just while you guys figure that out. So if you see yourself away from the map, like what? I'm just moving you to a different area.
There are 5 players, sir.
Oh shit!
Man meat seeing double.
Yeah,
We're not
wasn't paying
counting the rapper.
Yeah.
What's his name? Leviticus.
Yeah, Wasif.
Oh, that's
Tupac.
Hey, Tupac sits in the corner. That guy. We're not counting him.
Exactly.
So, Tawanda, do you feel that the Pearl of Power is something that you'd like? That would give you... Basically, you get to use it to get a spell slot back up to 3rd level.
I could use it, but would that be more beneficial to you because I don't cast that much?
Yeah, since you haven't cast that much, I would probably be better suited for that.
Yeah,
So
go ahead
I'll
and
take the
that
Pearl
then.
of Power. And does anybody use a scimitar or can use a scimitar?
I can, but I wouldn't.
Boa can use either the scimitar or the cloak, or I guess he could use either the magic item too. But I would like the cloak, and then secondary would be the scimitar.
I'd say Brother David should probably take the cloak.
Then I can have the scimitar.
Oh, because he has no armor.
Well, yeah, his is the least armor, and
Oh, yeah,
he
that makes sense.
likes to be up front with us.
That
And
makes sense.
it's my size too. It's my size.
It is a cloak of protection.
So I can take that scimitar in case somebody comes up on me.
Okay. And then the other 2 can have the Scorching Ray and the Fireballs thing.
Well, I kind of like fireballs.
Take it.
There's 1d6 plus 3.
Thank you. I will take the necklace of fireballs. Am I allowed to rename it to Great Balls of Fire?
Sure, do what you want. No doubt. No
Do
question.
what you want. It gives her shit.
No, that's fine. You can rename it. I don't care.
So, do you want me to roll a d6 for my necklace of fireballs?
Wait, hold on. Let me look at that because it says, yeah. Let me look at that again real quick.
This necklace is broken. I'm just gonna say that in advance.
It has 4 left, so it has you know it has 4 charges left.
All right.
What are we talking about?
The necklace of fireballs.
Oh, fireballs is a ball of fire, so that's gonna eat up a lot of air too.
I'm perfectly okay with that.
Nice. All right. Are we good? Are you guys heading back to the central area?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
and right away, I'm gonna call upon my Pearl to give me a 3rd level slot back.
Okay. Go
and
for it.
then that's going to be it for the game because it's the next dawn that I can use it again.
Gotcha.
Awesome.
All right. So you guys go back to the and you make your way back. I mean, it's you definitely feel like the air is running out, but you can make it back in time. You're kind of most of you are gasping and heaving a little bit for breath, but you get there and you know the trick for moving the statue, and you also know that north is the next way to go. So I'm assuming you're going to head in that direction. Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So as you guys go back through that maze and get through that central room, you come across a long hallway after you get through the next doorway, and it stretches into darkness. The hot air is choked with drifting flakes of gray ash, making it difficult to see. The walls lined with niches containing piles of ash and ceramic urns of various sizes. The final hallway turns to the west in a long approach to a doorway. The walls in this hallway glow with flickering orange light like the embers of a dying fire. Carvings on the wall depict throngs of unbelievers and enemies burning to death in agony. The figures seem to writhe and twist in the dim, wavering light. The familiar bands of glyphs run the length of the hallways. So that's what you see to this long hallway that appears to end in a door.
That's spooky as fuck.
Good.
Will you lock tokens, please, sir? Unless it's not important.
I'm going to yell to Manmeat, go get her, Ray!
Oh, I was already moving to the door, but I realized tokens weren't locked.
Nice. No, thank you.
Yeah, I'm going to move right to the door.
Then I'll whisper to Wasif, try and keep up, man.
So as soon as you get there, the door right behind Wasif almost takes him off from behind him, but that slams shut, and all of a sudden you feel an incredibly strong gust of wind coming from above the doorway in the hallway, and everyone can make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Yes, sir. Give me 1 second.
Hey, Alan, can you edit a couple of things? I got an effect called advantage for saves, which is not what the Cloak of Protection does. It just gives me a +1.
Okay.
And then my right hand is not stuck anymore.
Well, it's too bad he doesn't have the effect coding on.
I do not know why it gave me an advantage for the strength.
It didn't work or what?
Well, I don't know. I think he's. Are you talking about for
the Cloak of Protection?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it wouldn't have worked.
It's not on his character. I don't see it.
Yeah, the
Did you, High Jumper? Did you make a code for the cloak, or did you just increase your AC by 1?
I just increased the AC manually by 1 because it didn't change it.
That's but doesn't it give you what does it give you? Advantage on saves or something?
Just +1.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and Tawanda, what was your question? Why you had advantage?
Yeah, it gave me advantage on strength, and I don't see anything on my character would give me that?
Because you have brave, advantage, save, frightened, which is not a code. It doesn't
Right.
work, and so it's just giving you an advantage save on everything. There's no
That's
such
right.
thing as a code for advantage, save, frightened.
So let me take that one off.
Is that just a start effect then, Rob? So the
Is that
DM
like-
has to
No,
know it?
it's a note, but you would actually type out in English advantage on saves for being frightened. You wouldn't put it as a code
Just as a note.
because
It's like
because
dwarves with
Fantasy
poison.
Grounds doesn't recognize frightened as a condition or such a code.
Not yet.
Not yet.
So Rob and Tawanda are pushed back by this gust. And hold on.
I don't like it.
And everyone, go ahead and roll initiative for me. Okay.
Yeah.
So brother, let's see. Brother Carradine, you are up first.
And my strength save would have been a 10. I don't know if that would have affected me. Would I have been?
It would have pushed you back to here. So yeah,
Okay.
you're back into the door.
Is the wind a continual or was it a gust?
It was a gust, so it was one gust right now.
Okay,
That's what.
gotcha.
Stops tapping
Do,
on the trap tiles
do,
or
do,
some
do.
shit like that.
The
And
right
no visible
stuff.
critters in the hallway.
Correct.
All right. Well, I'm going to be brave, and I'm going to move all the way up behind Manmeat.
That's not what I thought you were going to say.
Nice. I love it. Okay.
I think that's going to be it.
All right. So Manmeat, are you running all the way up there?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Why you leave me?
Because I'm that strong.
Give me a perception check, Manmeat.
Did you say because I'm stat strong?
I'm that strong. Sorry, I'm listening to him do that, and then I'm trying to emulate.
Oh
Nice.
my god, that's amazing.
I'm starting to take on the accent of my teammate.
So Manmeat, I'm going to say that since when you got up there, you kind of notice that above the door, you can kind of make out a panel or something that appears to be where this gust of wind came from. And it looks like there's, it might be something magical or something, but it looks like there's something in there such that you don't think this thing is done. You think that the gust of wind was part of what this thing will do, but you don't think it is done yet.
Can I
Oh, no.
smash it? Like with my great sword or my great axe? I'm fully loaded for destroying stuff.
Give me I guess, yeah, go ahead and roll a, well, you're going to hit it. So yeah, roll some damage for me.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to say that basically, yes, even though it's just a little bit of damage there, but you do destroy it. And when you do that, from above the door, what comes falling down is this glass vial that kind of breaks at your feet that looked like it contained a vial of wind, or some would say air. So, but that is now disabled.
I'll yell back to Brother David. I got it, you guys.
I like this guy.
And yes,
All right.
sorry, that'll be my. Sorry, I forgot to pass my turn.
All right, we don't have to be in turn order anymore because that is actually now disabled. So you guys you're fully free to move about. I mean, I'll approve your moves, but you don't have to do it in turn order. All right, I think I know what's going to happen here. Is Man-Meat slamming open the door?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna pull some a la Wolf. What up, bitches? As I kick the door open.
Okay.
What up, bitches?
So as you do that, like the hallway behind you, this chamber is filled with hot air and drifting ashes. A 2-foot wall made of scorched stone encircles a deep well in the center of the room. Across the room is a large alcove housing a massive obsidian statue on a raised dais. The figure's features are a blasphemous blend of Menet Ka and the god Anu Akma. Its eyes flicker with orange light, glaring hatefully into the room. 6 tall, wide earthenware urns stand near the walls. An ancient charred corpse is curled in on itself, seemingly kneeling at the statue's feet. The walls writhe with softly glowing flame-like carvings, similar to those in the hall outside, catching a faint gleam of gold at the statue's feet.
Ooh. I'm gonna look at my team and say, I see gold. Should I go for it?
Yeah.
All right. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
There we go. I'm going around the giant dark hole. My guy is not that bright, but he's not exceptionally stupid.
As you get there, everyone can roll initiative. As the urns break open, and from out of the urns, these things, zombies, appear.
How about
Wait a minute. Aren't zombies undead?
Do you still I was going to ask you before I did, but do you still get that? I thought it was a one-time.
Yeah, but it was within a mile. Are we
Anything within a mile.
Are we more than a mile from where we were?
Well, I guess that's true. You're right. You're right.
So I should have known
You're right.
this in advance. I don't know that makes much difference, but I think we
No,
would have
you're right. You're right.
we would have come into the room different if we knew they were there, maybe.
Rob, did it say something about if there were multiple groups of undead, it takes the higher CR?
Well,
No, it says it says you know the number and location of all undead. If there are more than one type of undead, you know the CR of the highest and what that undead is.
Gotcha.
So like,
we would
for
have
example, we would have known there was a mummy, but we would have known there were undead here, but not what they were.
less than mummy.
So let's do this, because you're right. I didn't realize it was an ongoing. I thought whatever, my mistake. But let's do this. I'm going to give you guys a surprise round since I can't unwind this.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'll give you guys a surprise round to kind of make up for that. So
Okay.
Hold on, let me get the rest of it. Yeah. So
I'll read it just so everybody's clear. This detection extends up to 1 mile in all directions. You learn the number of undead and their distance and direction from you. In addition, you learn the creature type of the undead in that area that is the highest challenge rating. That's what it says. So I'm assuming mummies are much higher than zombies, so we would have known that, and here we would have just known the. Did it say type? I already closed it.
It said I think type.
Oh yeah, no number of undead and distance and direction, so not the type. So we would have known there were undead here, just not what kind.
Yep.
Let's go surprise some zombie. I take first one on right.
Okay then.
Go ahead. What's the 20-foot thing?
I ignore that for now.
There's
there's not enough room for me to drag it off the map.
He's memming up a fireball. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Nice.
There's gonna be a bunch of people in it.
Now I'm going to put these guys in squares. I just wanted to have them in the urns, so just give me 1 second so they're in a real square here.
Yeah, if we had a surprise round, you could have just peeked in the door and threw the fireball.
Okay.
Flame skull.
Okay, target this guy.
Okay.
Stooner, do you know that death 2 save thing on your character works?
I do not.
I'm the one that coded it, and I tested it, so it works.
Oh, it does work. Fantastic.
Yes.
I didn't know how to do that.
Do you really think I'm gonna code that shit? No,
Nice.
that's your teammates. You guys are teammates. You guys do this, and then I benefit from it.
So that's definitely a hit. Oh, nice. Very nice. You can put him critical.
All right, and that's all I can do.
Yeah, I gotta move first to there.
Okay.
And then I think I can get everyone except for one in that fireball, right? Everyone except for zombie 18.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, give me a couple seconds to target.
Brother Dave is really snugged up against that corner.
I'm withholding my metagame comment.
Good.
Do you know what it is?
I think so, but hold on.
Yeah.
Brother Dave is in that circle. It's all right.
No, not that. Something else. I'll tell you after.
And I'm gonna roll my damage now, if that's all right.
Okay.
Have something to do with dropping a fireball on something called a flame skull.
That's what it was. Flame
All
skull
right.
0.
Yeah, that's all right.
So 1 second.
Oh, snap. You just fucked up some zombies, man.
Yeah.
So you did. So hold on. Let me get those.
The error page is going out of control.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to figure that out. But it's, yeah, you should be able to close it without fear.
That's
No,
funny
I
because sometimes I get them and sometimes I don't. That time
Yeah,
got
I
all
think
blood.
that's on my end because I've been in games where everyone sees the RIP token and all that stuff, and I'm the only one that's getting errors.
Okay. Well, I think a couple of you are, but just a couple things. When you do that, the zombies that I took off that are, they're still flaming a bit, so they're on fire. And you guys all take kind of a deep breath as just a ton of air is sucked out of the room. But that did a lot of damage.
And then I'll use my second attack for just my great axe. Am I allowed to do that?
You can't. I mean, when you take the attack action, then you can use 2 attacks. But since you cast a spell, you can't attack as well.
All right.
Unless you have something.
No, I'm totally all right with that. I did
Okay.
what needed to be done.
Oh, no problem. That was good.
Okay.
And I'm going to remove the effect. Sorry.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Armor of Agatha's on myself.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move into the room. Because I don't actually know what is in there until I poke my head in.
You have an idea because Vidius would have known, I guess, coming in. So I'll give that to you.
Can I cast my hex on the flame skull then? It's a bonus action.
Yeah, absolutely. Why did it already switch? Did you pass your turn?
Yeah, I hit that.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm good.
All right, guys, give me 1 second. I just need to plug something in. Just one quick second.
That's what I said to my prom date.
Second time today you used that joke.
It is a universal joke. You can say that after almost anything anybody says under any circumstance. Almost. What's funny is I say that, and then people play it back in their mind, like, what does that mean? And then they go back a sentence to what the last person said, and there's always a laugh, but it's like 5 to 8 seconds later. That's what I love about it. It's just a more sophisticated version of That's What She Said.
Okay. Nice. All right. Sorry, my iPad was, I don't know, got it drained very quickly. So I'm trying to pay attention to the stream and it died. So I just plugged it in. All right. Good to go. So Zombie 17 is up and shambles out here. Comes here. Attacks Tawanda. He slams and he misses. And that's what he does. 16 does the same thing. And he misses. Boa, you are up.
I'll move in there so I can get shots through the door.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast my Hunter's Mark again on number 18, I believe.
And you guys, if you hover over them, it'll show you the number. I have it set to where it does tell you if you hover over them. But I think you're right.
Okay, and I'm going to take my shots, close quarter shooter.
Okay.
That'll do.
Crit doesn't trigger anything, but go ahead and roll your damage.
I'm going to do just the sneak attack and save my Colossus Slayer, I think.
Okay. Holy moly, and he's done.
Nice shot.
And let's see. All right. It's funny, the blood looks similar to their stomach, so it's hard to tell which one died, but here we go. 1 second.
Okay, and since I used my bonus action to use the Hunter's Mark, it would still, I have to use it again to switch it next round, so I'm going to remove it from me for my next shots.
Okay.
And I'm firing at 17.
Got it. And that's a hit.
And Colossus Slayer.
Oh, very nice. And he goes down.
Oh, and since there's nobody else close enough, my other shots don't go off. So that is my turn.
Still nicely done. 2 kills.
All right, targeting a Zombie 4 with Toll the Dead.
Well, hold on. Isn't it Zombie 4 up first? Oh, no, that's right. You guys are still, God, surprise round. Go ahead.
It should be me, right?
Succeeded. Yeah, you got it.
He succeeded. Boo. That's my turn.
You gave me Fireball. This is your fault.
That music's creeping me out, man.
Good. I
love it.
All right, brother. You're up. Now we're at the stop of the regular round here.
Left punch, right punch, crane kick a la Daniel Russo combination here.
Sweep the leg, Johnny.
So I was going to say sweep the leg, Johnny.
And that's a hit. Whoa. Definitely hit.
And then the crane kick.
Pow!
Oh, shit. You have to say crane kick first, right?
Right?
You have to say crane kick, or it doesn't work. Nice.
Every attack will be crane kick from here on out.
And 3 crane kicks.
5, 10, 15, 20. I think I've got 25 movement left.
My next attack is going to be a ranged saving throw crane kick.
Right.
That's what I'm going to do.
I'll just move to there.
Oh!
Okay.
Flame Skull.
Oh, yeah. You know I'm going to swing at this thing. To the best of my ability. Are
Okay.
we in real actions now, not the surprise round?
Right. We are. And that is definitely a hit. And you do some good damage to it.
And I'll take my second attack.
All right.
And my turn. Also, did you give us a long rest or a short rest?
Should have been short.
Short.
Okay, because my action surge came back up, and I'm pretty sure it's on a long
Nope,
rest.
that's a short rest deal.
Yeah, it
most
is a short
fighter
rest.
stuff is short.
Damn it, I could have killed that thing.
Because I got none of my spell slots back, but I did get my Channel Divinity back.
Ooh,
Okay,
guess what?
I can't get within melee range, so I'll just Eldritch Blast him.
Okay. That's a hit. Wow, you guys are just firing away.
Very nice.
Speaking of which, I'm bonus action to switch my hunter's mark over to flamey. And I'm going to move in. Within 30, that'll do. Okay.
That's a hit.
And I will sneak attack and Colossus Slayer because man meets there.
Okay. Wow. Thanks. You guys can all thank Levidius for his little feature there, because that made this pretty simple little encounter. Very nice.
Thanks,
Very nice
Levidius.
feature.
Search.
Okay, hold on.
Love the blood splats.
Yeah,
That is
when they
really
don't
cool.
Throw errors. I like it.
Yeah, that's
All
cool.
right.
Wax on, wax
So I'm
off,
gonna give you your
McClancy.
XP. Not that
You
it
know the
really
deal.
matters, but
I like it better
you
than
know,
the skull.
everybody likes getting XP. What was that?
I said I even like it better than the skull.
Oh, me too.
Yeah,
I like them
unfortunately,
both.
I still haven't seen it yet. It either didn't do anything or it procced errors.
It's cool. Just trust me, man.
Exactly.
It would have changed your life, man.
It would change your life.
I'll
Nice.
have to rewatch the stream after the fact.
Yeah, and then you can see it.
There you go. All right, so you guys have cleared out this room very quickly.
We need to search here. I never even
Yeah,
came
so
in.
you've got a body, you've got this charred body, you've got this huge well, you've got that gold gleam at the bottom of the let's see, where was that? Stand by.
Statue's
Stand
feet, I
by.
believe.
Yeah, that's right. So right next to where Manmeat is.
We're looking for another gold tablet.
Yeah,
Come
that's.
on.
I came in because I saw gold. I want
No
to see
whammies.
what's up.
So what's everybody doing? What are we doing first? Tell me.
I'm gonna search this gold by this statue.
You know what? I think
Okay.
I'm going to take a step away from the big hole with the flaming scorch marks around it.
Okay.
So I'm just going to move over there.
So Manmeat, as you are looking at the statue,
Man meat.
it appears that it is another portion of that gold tablet. Looks like it is sitting kind of right at the bottom of that statue.
I'll absolutely grab it and add it to the party sheet for sure.
Okay. Putting it on the towel. Hold on. All right. So as soon as you do that, you hear a huge booming voice that says Anu Ama Aqua. And you can all roll history checks in the tower to see if you understand what it said.
That sounded awfully close to Allahu Akbar.
I know, it did kind of, huh? I just came up with that and just,
Very good. Scared the crap out of me. What is it? History?
Yeah.
Allahu Akbar,
All right.
everybody.
So anybody else not roll? I see Tawanda, did you roll?
What did I need to roll?
History. All right, so Levidius, you understand that what this deep booming voice said is, "Who is master now and always?"
The man meat, of course.
I
Sure
say that
enough.
to the party, and then I assume the answer is whoever that is speaking, and we need to get the hell out of here.
Tony says it.
I'm a cleric, but I don't usually call on my deity because I'm a little bit of atheist. But we need to get the hell out of here. Grab whatever treasure there is and let's go.
All right. Man meat will continue to search the room for treasure.
Okay. Oh, go ahead, Tawanda.
Didn't Wasif say that when we first met him that Minikah is life, Minikah is death?
He did.
Yeah, let me turn to this guy and say, so what do you have to offer, Wasif al-Jayid?
And he just says, I don't know. I have no idea what did he say? What did he ask?
He's asking me that. What did he say?
Yeah, I mean, he's like, well, because
He
he doesn't
said,
understand what
he
you
said,
guys
who is the master of all, or some bullshit that just made me want to
Now and
leave.
forever.
Yeah, now and forever.
And he says, well, I recall on the tablet that I had that there was something that said Minikah is life. When you first saw me, it said Minikah is life, Minikah is death, but I don't know what that means or what that is.
All right, hold on.
All right.
I'm going to move right up into his face
Damn it, Jar Jar.
and show him both the tablets and be like, can you read this shit when it's side by side?
Did you say thanks, Jar Jar?
Yeah. That's what he said.
Oh my god, that's classic. Worthless NPC. Oh shit.
And he looks at it and he looks at it and he says it looks like this might be a map to the to where Minikah resides underneath the temple here. So I think with this we might be able to find where he rests.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere.
We already knew that. It
Oh,
was the other half. That was the important part. Because we already knew where to go, how to set this up. We just didn't know what the other half said, all the missing information.
I must not have been
No,
paying
but
attention.
you definitely did not know exactly where to go or how to go about it because this complex is very complicated. So that actually is some pretty good information for you.
Oh, I thought we knew the 4 doors to go through.
You know the doors, but still, even knowing the doors, that's some good information because you can tell that it's a very complicated chamber that you're going to go into, and by him understanding this tablet, it's going to help absolutely you all get to where you need to go.
All right, then I'm going to retcon that and say thank you, sir. I
Yeah,
appreciate that.
So are we doing anything, saying anything? Because it's you need to tell me if anything's happening.
Do we want to say the dude's name or do we want to say the other dude's name? It's one of the two, right? It's Minikah or on whatever the other on something.
What's the other guy's name? Minikah, King of Kings.
And the other one was the God of Death.
Let's not say his name.
All right.
Let's say Minikah, we salute you and we await your blessings. I don't know. I'm stumbling just like I am in real life. I'm stumbling over that when I'm saying it. My character is.
Okay, you do that, and from deep within the well, this cyclone of flame leaps up to scorch the ceiling. It doesn't do any damage to you all, but you can quickly feel all of the oxygen in this whole place is diminishing as all of the glyphs around all of the areas, all the walls begin to glow red and burn. And you have a feeling that your time in here is very limited.
You chose poorly.
Peace out.
Peace out. Nice.
Do I got like 5 minutes to search it?
You had about 5 seconds.
Maybe you do, but nobody else will.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you don't have to breathe for some reason.
Yeah. Can I take my 5 minutes to search it? To search the chamber?
You can, but your sense is that the rest of your party will not be alive if you do that. And
All
so
right.
it's, yeah.
I'll bail with my party then.
Okay.
What is
So
the
stand
thing
by.
that you have, Sooner, that makes you so you don't have to breathe?
Endurance. I have advantage on saving throws against having to hold my breath.
Well, that doesn't mean you. Okay. Yeah, it just
Doesn't
means
mean
you
I
have...
don't have to breathe, but I'm
Right.
trusting to the dice.
All right. So
So
we
hold on.
did
Genocide or
west
war.
and we did south and we did. Is that it?
I think we just went north here.
You guys have gone everywhere except for
East.
east.
And
Yep.
that is where the glory to life everlasting is. Let's go there.
Flow in the wake of Menet Ka's glory.
That's right.
So as you guys are going to that area, you're really finding it hard to breathe. You're coughing. You're really lightheaded. So you're kind of stumbling. You make it back, and then you make it to the final this final door here, the last one that you haven't been in. And as you go through it, the passage beyond the door slopes sharply downward. After a few feet, the stones slip beneath the placid surface of water flooding the tunnel. Glyphs adorn the wall tops and the ceiling also, unlike other locations in the tomb. Where the symbols sink below the water, they give off a glittering blue light. So, you guys are in this area. Let me open it up 1 second. So this section is entirely flooded, but with Wasib's, with his help and understanding the tablets, you all actually can find your way relatively quickly with Wasib's help. But you're going to have to navigate. You're going to have to go underwater. So essentially, you're going to have to you know the way very quickly, but you think it's going to take you about standby. It's going to take you a minute of swimming, you believe, to reach Menet Ka's tomb. So
What's the stat for holding your breath? Oh,
I just-
you already got it.
I just shared with you guys a little the rules on suffocation. So you can hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus your con modifier, a minimum of 30 seconds. And then once you run out of breath, you can survive for a certain number of rounds. So you're basically going to need a minute to get there holding your breath, and then see how long it takes you from there.
I'm good.
Would you guys like me to scout ahead? Because I can hold my breath for 5 minutes, apparently.
Yeah, I'm good for 4.
Did I misunderstand? And you said it would take a minute, or we think it will take a minute, but we're not sure.
You believe it'll take a minute to get to the tomb area underwater.
Okay, I'm good. Let's go.
Can you reshare that map?
Yeah, let me share the map. Which map do you want to see? The map for the underwater?
Yeah, whichever one we're on.
Yeah, that's where I'm just about. I didn't know who was going, so I'll assume you guys are all going to go, but this is all underwater. So you see, assuming you guys have all swam under there, you swim up a rise in the tunnel and you've gone through all these twists and turns, and fortunately, Wasif actually came through in the end here. But you swim up a rise in the tunnel, and you see the glyphs radiate a faint blue-white light illuminating an elaborate sarcophagus in the room's center. 8 passages converge on the rooms, each bearing lines of those glyphs. So you do see this large sarcophagi right in front of you. And I guess I will tell you as you're heading down there, if this is all within a mile, I suppose, Levidius, you do know that there is an undead ghost in this tomb. So I guess I need to give you that as you're heading in here before you approach it.
Okay, and I'll tell everybody, remember the ghost? He's here. Remember?
Okay. What a freaking cool power. So,
Right? That's from the cleric, the grave cleric or whatever I am.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Grave domain, yeah.
And yes, I'm gonna go knock on the tomb.
So as you do that,
I'm gonna knock on it.
this guy appears and he looks like, you know, what you remember hearing from Wasif as Menet Ka, and he's in these glorious, you know, purple robes. He slowly rises from the sarcophagus, and he is not happy to see you. What have you done defiling my tomb? You must all die. And with that,
I respond with, "Sir, you told us to come here."
No, you can, sure.
Yeah, sir, you drew us a map.
Exactly.
We found it. We came here. Oh my God, my initiative.
I don't want to hear it.
All right, so hold on. Boa Nero. Wow, he rolled the worst initiative Menet Ka did. Okay, Boa, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to switch my hunter's mark to Menet Ka and fire away.
Okay.
Because of the close quarter shooter, there probably shouldn't be any obstruction, or
Right.
I ignore obstruction.
Right. And that's a hit.
Okay, and I'm going to sneak attack and Colossus Slayer.
You won't get Colossus Slayer because he hasn't taken damage.
Oh,
Right.
you're right. So
Yeah, thank you.
Can you pull the Colossus Slayer off? I don't have a remove for that.
Yep, 1 second. Which one is the Colossus Slayer, 1d8 or 1d6?
D8.
1d8. Okay.
Thanks, Stooner.
No worries. I would like to make it easier, but
Oh no, I like to play right. Even if I pick the most broken character, I want to play by the rules of that character.
And you do not think he took full damage, but you think he took a little bit of damage.
Okay, so I'm going to keep firing.
Okay, you hit.
And this time I'm going to put Colossus Slayer on because he does have damage.
Okay.
I hear whales down here, man.
time to be scared.
All right. And he resisted some, but did some damage.
Okay, and 2 more shots without any sneak attack or losses.
Okay, and you hit. Wow, you guys are powerful here, man. Jeez.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna move around there.
What's your full movement?
25.
So you can move half of that. So you can move 12 because you're swimming. So it's going to be difficult terrain.
So I can only move there.
Yes, yeah, right. I'll give you there. Yep.
Are we still underwater?
Yeah, this whole area is underwater.
And that doesn't have any effect on arrows, huh?
Not that well,
I think it
I
does.
better look at that. Hold on.
Yeah, I think it does. I can't remember what the hell. I'd like to know that too.
Actually, I'm sorry. It is disadvantage. I had that up. I should have shared this with you because I created this little note for this exact encounter and I didn't give it to us. So, yeah, it should have disadvantage unless it's a crossbow. So, well, So
oh,
yeah,
right.
for any
Just
range
like
that
in
can't,
just like in
yeah,
James
attacks.
Bond, the crossbows go great underwater.
Exactly. So, but we won't unwind that. But yeah, for if you are going forward, anybody that's doing a ranged attack, it should be at disadvantage, unless
Okay.
it's a melee attack. Thanks for asking.
I should have asked before I shot, but it didn't occur to me.
No,
For
I
some
do
reason,
all
I
this
thought those
prep and I
steps brought us
forget.
out of the water.
Yeah, that's all right. All right.
Okay, back to me.
Yes, back to you. Sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and move my curse to him, and since I can't reach him, just gonna Eldritch Blast.
Okay. And that's a hit. And he resisted that, but you're still hurting him. Yeah, you hit again.
Oh crap! Can you like remove that last one?
The whole 14. The whole
Yeah,
14
because-
damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it
both
was
of those
only 8.
14s No, the first one was 14 and the second one was 14 too, because I don't know what I was
Right,
saying.
but the damage is
But
only
Rob's
8.
right. Yeah. Okay. Yep, I got it.
Okay, now I'm actually rolling the Eldritch Blast damage. Okay, and because I totally botched that roll, I'm done.
All right. Brother David, who's probably struggling the most to breathe right now.
He'll swim. I can go 20. And he mentions to
Go
Manmeat,
ahead.
I'm glad you not try use fireball. That'd be bad idea.
Nice.
And then I'll be attacking with disadvantage, I guess. Creed.
Well, not if disadvantage is only for ranged attacks.
Oh, okay. Okay, when making a melee.
Let me read this. Let me read this again. So a creature that doesn't have a swimming speed has disadvantage on the attack roll, unless it's a dagger. So you're right. So even a melee, you do have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay.
Unless it's a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident.
I have a dart, but I don't think a dart as melee would probably fall into that category. So,
but I'm gonna say that if you use your unarmed, I'm not going to give you disadvantage because I think that's kind of part of the point. So for unarmed, I'm going to say you don't have disadvantage.
okay. Maybe I'm trying to like strangle him or do something like that. That's not like resisting the water. But all right. We're going to do the 3 unarmed. Actually, I'm going to do 4. I'm going to do a key point.
Okay. And you hit. And with one hit to the throat, Minaka goes down, screams, "No!"
You weak. I don't need no key point for you.
Oh,
know,
that
I know.
absolutely can't be it. That's bullshit. There's more.
Well, as he dies, you see most of the glyphs glowing in the chamber flicker and die. And you see one faint band of symbols that lead towards the southern passage that seem to lead the way out. Now, I will say, I mean, because you guys see this flash of fire above you, and you think the whole temple has erupted in flames above you, but underwater, obviously, you're still fine. So you've got Minaka seems dead, and you've got a sarcophagus in front of you, and then you got a passageway that seems to lead out to the south.
Let's search the box he was in. The
This
sarcophagus.
one to the northwest,
yeah.
that doesn't lead anywhere.
No, it does
Okay.
not. And you know that because of the tablets, and otherwise you might have searched around here and not found your way out, and frankly, drowned.
Right.
But you do know it. So hold on, let me turn this off.
What's in the box?
Yeah, I want to know what's in the box.
All right. So who's trying to open the?
Bo was going up there to do it, but I think me and Manmeat both said that we were going to try.
Yes.
Okay, so do me a favor, and I need an athletics check. So if you guys are working together, you can do it at advantage. But give me whoever's the main person, give me an athletics check.
What's your athletics? Mine's +6.
You can do it. That's advantage. Mine's +3.
All right, and it does pry open as you guys lift it. And what you see in there is you see a well-preserved body that looks like it's of the king, wrapped in linens and decorated with, what appear to be, all kinds of jewelry and accoutrements. You believe they're worth like 2,000 gold pieces worth of jewelry. You also see a +2 longsword, swords, and you see 2 potions of greater healing.
Ooh, shit.
Oh, snap.
Jackpot.
I know. Well, since he already got mad at us for defiling his tomb, we might as well defile his tomb.
Might as well.
Yeah, no shit, eh?
Absolutely. And I know that Brother Carradine is probably, I don't know how much more air he has, but you believe based on the tablet, it's going to take you a minute to swim to the surface to get out of here.
Let's hit it.
You guys bail. I'll bring all this stuff out because I got like another 3 minutes of breath after that.
All right. You do that. So you swim through these tunnels, and Brother Carradine is kind of struggling towards the end, but you make it. You pop up to the surface, and you search around, and you've made it out. You have your treasure with you. Manmeat is gonna, I guess, bring up the rear and come behind you, but you have.
Oh, wow.
Quote.
Wow.
No, you had to go there.
Wow.
Bringing up the rear.
But
And
minute
come
pause.
behind you. Wow.
But you make it up into the river, and you live to tell a pretty great story where many others who would have come down here would probably have failed, but you guys were able to survive with some pretty cool features and some wits about you, and you've bested Menetka's tomb.
Oh, Jesus. That was extremely fun.
Yeah, it was a blast.
Yeah, it was more, I hope you guys had fun. The battles, it was more about the air and the traps and things like that. The battles weren't as challenging, but I certainly liked the story. And I think if you guys wouldn't have done as much with the tablet, this would have been really tough because you guys would have been running out of air and probably died at the very end.
Well, I think Rob's ability to identify where the undead were is really what saved it.
And we were pretty efficient with most every encounter, with the exception of the sand dogs. That kind of held us back a little bit.
No, you guys were, and Dan just said, "Nice job, everybody." He's been watching off and on. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I probably would have done a little bit better or different, and I kind of rushed you through a little bit towards the end because I know we're getting pretty late. But we did everything, so I really enjoyed it. So I hope if you guys have suggestions, I'll probably run this again. But
that was super fun. I loved it.
Cool.
Are
Yeah,
these
cool.
maps and artwork the original?
These are all Dan's. I didn't, this is one I didn't have to touch anything, which was awesome. I love that.
Oh, they were fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he did a great job. So, well, cool guys. No, another fun little one shot down. That was I really enjoyed it. So I know
think if you
we're
want
getting
to
late.
make it exceptionally difficult, make it strictly PHB and level 4 or 5, and then that shit will be intense. Like there's no way we would have made it level 4.
No, there's no way. I mean, maybe level 5, and I even I was a little bit soft on the Anubians. You're supposed to have a couple more, but I thought that was just going to extend the time a little bit more, and I was trying to be sensitive to the timing. So anyway, no, I thought it went great. So you guys are always fun because you guys always think through these things, and you were immediately on the fire and Wasif's pipe. That was cool. You guys immediately picked up on all that stuff. So that was really, really awesome. All right. Well, did you guys? Only last question I had. So, do you think the sounds with the direct audio stream was it better for you guys? You think?
Yeah, I liked it a lot, actually.
Cool.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
very
it worked
nice,
pretty good.
actually.
I'm gonna keep that up then, and it never crapped out on me. Usually Sirenscape after a couple hours, 2 or 3 hours, I have to reset it, but it worked great. So, anyway, Well, thanks everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your Saturday night. I'm gonna run my Princes of the Apocalypse game tomorrow at 1. If anybody's interested, I'll stream that about 1 to 4 or 1 to 5 tomorrow. And Stooner, if you wanted some help in the morning, if you were serious on something, I'm happy to help you.
Oh yeah.